Hello, good morning, guys. I know I'm not usually live on Thursday, but it is day one of Collabmas. We are supposed to be hanging out with Ringo today. I haven't heard from them though, so I'm gonna just kind of hang out for a bit. Just figured I'd come chat with you guys for a bit first. We could yap. And hopefully we hear from them soon. I know they've had a lot going on, so I don't want to like put too much stress. But hi, Qpox. Hi, Bryce. Hi, my love. Hello, hello. Oh, it feels weird. Qpox beat you to it, Bryce. You gotta be faster. Qpox was on it today, and I'm not even usually live on Thursdays. But because we're doing our 6 days of Collabmas, I'm going to be live today through next Tuesday. The times might be a little bit funky. I know Saturday we're going to be streaming 3 hours earlier than normal because Lulu had some scheduling conflicts, so we made that work out. And then I think Monday is going to be a little later than normal because Sari also has some kind of schedule limitations. So we've adjusted to make sure that everything good is there for them because I want to make sure that we're, as comfortable as we can be for these wonderful beings. I just want to spend time highlighting some absolutely wonderful creators and talk about like what we've achieved this year, what we're hoping to do next year, and just kind of bring in some cheer into the end of the year. Play Minecraft, give you a break. I mean, you can always take a break. Like, I'm not your mom. Hi, Kawaii. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh. I am here. I'm alive. We're here. We set up our little Christmas tree today. Our very sad little black Christmas tree. Oh my god, it's like a little 3-foot tall black Christmas tree, and I've got these tiny little like ornaments for it, and then we put the Grinch that I crocheted the other day on top. It works. We don't have a ton of space, so it works out really well for us. I'm alive. Hi, Cags. Hi, Doxy. Hello, hello. Oh, I know. I'm alive, I think. We technically woke up really early, and then I ended up being in and out of sleep for several hours. So it's one of those days that I'm like, am I tired or am I just struggling to get up? Am I tired or am I just struggling to live life? I'm assuming you mean in Minecraft? Oh, are there diamonds in Minecraft? It's never interested me. It has never interested me. I've had several people be like, oh my god, you should play it. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll go play Stardew instead. I've never played it. It just doesn't interest me. I'm being serious. Genuinely has, like, never interested me. I have over 1,600 hours in Stardew Valley. I've played quite a bit of it. I love Stardew. I also really love Fields of Mystria. Like, Fields of Mystria was one that I wasn't really sure if I was gonna like it, but I fell in love with it just as fast as I did Stardew Valley. So, I mean, technically, if you convert my hours into days in Stardew, I have 67 and a half days in Stardew. And that's not even the game that I have the most hours in, by the way, guys. That's not even the game that I have the most hours in. Yeah, hi. I mean, this is also my job, so it is a little different because this is my job. Is content and streaming and playing games, and Stardew is one that we have featured several times because I love it. It's a really great cozy game. And also, there's been some cool updates, and we've done modded, where I had over 200 mods. I need to, like, make a new mod list, which makes me sad because it means all my modded saves will probably be unplayable if I, like, completely redo my mod list, which makes me sad. But half of the older mods don't work anymore after 5.6. They weren't updated properly. So I got to, like, sit and do that at some point. But finding time to even just do, like, other hobbies or catch up in my gotchas is rough, let alone finding time to make a mod list for Stardew Valley right now. If I do, though, I will actually document what mods I have, because I remember last time we were doing it, a lot of people wanted to know what my mods were, and I didn't have a full list of them, and I kept meaning to make one, but I've just been so busy with everything else. With, you know, we had the debut earlier this year, and then big event, and then I had to prep for vacation, and I've just been one thing into the next, into the next, into the next. And that ain't stopping because I'm already planning a bunch of big stuff for next year. Oh my God. I got some mock-ups for something that we're going to be doing next year. Cough, cough. Hint, hint. Some cool stuff. And I was freaking out. It's so cute. Oh, it's so good. I cannot wait to be able to, like, tell you guys more about it because it looks so freaking good. I'm excited. I've been looking into stuff to do next year for, like, the last 2 months already. Oops. Feeling you want to do that, and you have something to do months later, you remember to keep forgetting. It's not even a matter of keep forgetting. It's just something that gets deprioritized because it, in the long run, isn't going to be as impactful. What? I don't get what you're saying there. But you being weird. I mean, mine doesn't have exaggerated jiggle physics, but I didn't want it to. Yes, I have seen lots of VTubers. I interact with a lot of them regularly. But the fact that that's your takeaway... Yeah. But no, I've just had so much other stuff to do because I'm... For the most part, a one-woman show. For the most part, I do have my manager who is super fantastic and does help me a lot with planning things. And I have had some wonderful friends that help with some editing on occasion. But for the most part, I do all the grunt work. I'm going to be so for real. I do all my scripting and the vast majority of my editing and almost all of my planning and searching for artists and stuff for you guys, which is cool because I love it and it means I have a lot of control over everything, but it takes a lot of time. And so things like making a list of my mods for Stardew has kind of fallen to the wayside because of that, because it's just one of those things that, like, I gotta maintain stuff first, and then when I have time, I can try to do things like that. And I've fallen so far behind in my games and, like, actually taking care of my mental health that when I have time, I gotta spend it on that instead. I am, like... I think I'm, like, 3 updates behind in Star Rail now. I'm, like, half an update behind in Woo-Wah. I have, like, an update and a half to do there. I have... the most recent update to still do for Genshin. Nikki, we're caught up with the main story of 2.0, but that's because that's the one gacha that I actually stream. Well, I did just have a 2-week vacation where I went and saw family. And I spent time with family, and it was super great. I just didn't have, like, I have a laptop, but it was dying if I even tried to load my gachas. I could do my dailies and that was about it. It was fighting for its life. So I wasn't able to like spend time catching up on stuff. And I usually aim to take a week, or not a week off, a day off every week to do stuff. But then there's also stuff to do around the house. And sometimes I'm really bad for not actually taking that time off because I will sit at the same desk. Like I don't have a separation of my like workspace and my like relax space. It's all this one desk. So it's really easy for me to accidentally not give myself a day off. It's really easy, especially to actually catch up on things. But I want to actually properly give myself a balance again if I can, because it is rough out here not having that like balance for myself. Sometimes it makes it hard for me to like be creative because I'm spending so much time actually creating stuff that I'm not living life and getting the experiences to inspire creation. But we're working on it. I promise. That's one of my big goals for like 2026 is I have a lot of like really big lofty goals that I want to reach as a creator. But also part of it is learning to better manage my time for like health. Cause it definitely has like gotten to a point where it's affected my physical health before. So it is what it is though. And it's going to be one of those things that hopefully, as I grow, as I'm able to get a little more income from streaming, even though I don't stream for the money, but the reality is if I want to do this full time, and be able to have things like help editing regularly and help creating like promos for events and all of that, that costs money. So as I like grow, hopefully I'll actually end up with more time to rest because I'll hopefully have more funds to then invest and help taking care of some of the backstage process stuff. And then be able to spend a little more time either like streaming with you guys or going out and doing things. And well, I say going out and doing things. I still have agoraphobia. Going out doesn't happen very much for me. But like, you know, experiencing life a little bit more. So I have some more cool stuff to share with you guys. And that's the hope. That is the hope. I got big dreams. And very little mental stability. It's, yeah. It's an experience. I'll say that much. It's an experience. Hi, Cat. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Catnips, pretty please? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello. Cat, I need to slide in your DMs one of these days, and this isn't asking permission. This is a threat. This is a threat. Hi, Rumi. How you doing? Hello. I'm like, nah. I was like, no, I'm not asking. This is a threat. This is a threat. I've decided that 2026 is going to be the year of the threat of the cat girl. And I'm just, fuck permission. Reasonably, responsibly, not parasocially and creepily. But I'm just going to be like, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna take my brain. So we're gonna open my head and I'm gonna take my brain and I'm just gonna throw it out the window. So I can't overthink anymore. That should work, right? There's definitely no no bad effects of that, right? That definitely won't go bad, right? What? No! God damn it, Doxy. I don't care who y'all fuck as long as it's legal and responsible. Okay? Be safe out there. Promise you'll be safe out there, chat. No unprotected hand holding. Cags, no. Cags! We're not debating this. Y'all know what I mean. Suck my dick. With protection. We have to be safe. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't know if he's more worried for my sanity or his safety. I don't know. I don't even know, like, I'm worried for his sanity. Putting up with my ass all day? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean he has to deal with me all the time? He comes home and I'm at the door. He wakes up, I'm right there. I'm asleep, I'm still talking. I don't even shut up in my sleep. Apparently, I have been told that my sleep talking is getting more persistent and more coherent. The sleep talking demons are more active now. And for those of you guys that haven't heard me talk about it, some of the highlights of things I've said in my sleep include, no, I don't want the horse in my mouth. Talking in what at least sounded authentically like I was speaking another language. Not gibberish, like genuinely speaking another language. I've turned to Rossi in my sleep and whispered, I wonder which one of us will make it out. Or survive this? One or the other. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't have to worry about potentially doxing myself in my sleep, I think we could have the littest sleep streams Twitch has ever seen. Yeah, apparently I stream in my sleep, guys. Y'all are haunting my fucking dreams. What did I tell you about that? Stop it. I knew this was all a figment of my imagination. Oh, dear God. Does that... Is this actually a figment of my... Is this a delusion? Am I not... Are you guys actually here? Am I actually streaming, or am I just... Am I crazy? Is this... Somebody tell me you're real, please. Hi, Captain, please tell me you're a real person. Captain, are you a real person? Please tell me you're a real person. I need you guys to sound off in chat and tell me you're a real person before I have a full-blown breakdown. Am I sane? I don't. Am I like actually streaming right now? Is this, are you guys in my head? Is this all in my head? Has this all been in my head from day one? What happens about reading the voices? What? Because, like, I'm not listening to you guys, but I'm reading it. As real as you are. Oh, dear God. I don't know. Am I real? I feel real. Yeah. Sane is debatable. Yeah, it is. Hi, all right. It's all in your head. You're judging you for. I'd be judging me for making this all up too. What do you mean? See, okay, what's going to happen is it's going to turn out that this is all a delusion. This is all a dream. It has been. It's actually 2018. I'm going to wake up and go, oh, I should become a VTuber. Nobody knows what that is, but I'm going to become one because they'd started by then, but they weren't super popular yet. And then I'm going to get ahead of the curve. And then you guys are going to find me. And then I'm going to be like, oh, hey, how's it going? And you're going to be like, how does this bitch know me? And then I'm going to have to remember it was all a dream. And I'm somehow going to have to engineer me and Rossi meeting still. And ending up together. Oh, I lost my mind years ago. I lost it years ago. I haven't had one forever. Oh, God, why am I like this? Why am I like this? Oh, yeah. Delicious monster. I did get my advanced GG order today, and I'm really happy about it. Also, before I forget, my dears, my wonderful kitty Coven. My wonderful kitty Coven. If you are interested in trying or upping your supply of some advanced GG, please use my code Quinn10 for 10% off. You can also use that link there. It'll also work. The more of you guys use my code, not only will you guys help us keep the lights on here in the Kitty Coven, but they are running a whole event for us affiliates and partners to get a little bit of extra Christmas cheer. So the more that my code is used, the more little bits that I'll be able to get, which means A, I may be able to give some of it away, and B, it'll also help keep my energy drink stores supplied so that I don't go completely frickin' mental. Just saying, if you want to do it, absolutely, please go use my code, because the more of you guys that do it, the cooler stuff we can get. I mean, I can be a bitch sometimes, but I much prefer to be nice. Just don't piss me off. Trust me. You don't want to know what I'm like when I'm angry. I will be a petty bitch. I'm having, God, this feels like I'm in therapy and you guys are like trying to make me realize this is all a dream. Do you mean, why are we all like this? Because we're all in your head. You guys might actually give me a mental breakdown, I swear. Don't do that. I don't want to go through another mental breakdown, please. I've already done it once. I would rather not do it a second time if I can help it. Man, these eyes are real good for seeing. These peepers are real good at peeping. That y'all are full of bullshit. Anyway, hydrating, sitting up, and stretching. Ugh. I'm not sane. I don't think I've known what sane is for a very long time now. It's a loving mental breakdown. I don't think that counts. Well, chat, I'm not a cat girl anymore. I guess I'm just a regular human. Don't mean I still can't cast a fucking curse on your asses, though. What does me being a cat have to do with getting a hug? What? Are you saying you only hug cats? Rude. 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 Listen. Listen. Just because I can change my form doesn't take away who I am at my core. You can take the cat out of the girl, but you can't take the girl out of the... I don't know how to make that work. Actually, never mind. I'm going to stop that sentence there. Can't take the cat energy out of the girl. There we go. I will always knock glasses off of tables and look at you like you're crazy and demand attention and then attack you for it. That's how this works. That's how this works. Don't you guys love it? Stop it. Stop it. Listen, my brain... I am generally not live today. Today is usually my, like, exist day. And instead I'm streaming, so deal with it. Y'all gonna deal with extra unhingedness. Alright? Extra unhingedness. Chat. Hi. Hi. Are you ready for me to be uber unhinged? Uber unhinged? Yeah? Yeah? Only unhinged! Oh. I promise. You're gonna hate me by the end of the day. Let's go! Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm just gonna stay right here. Hi, Finch. You can't get a little bit of chaos out of me without getting all of it. She's trying to hide the no ears. Suck my dick with protection. Well, I have spiraled today, wondering if this is all a mass delusion. I am waiting to hear from Ringo, who is our wonderful bean of the day. I think we're good. I heard Ringo's alarm didn't go off. It's fine. Oh my god. Everybody panic. Everybody panic. Everybody panic. All right, chat. I'm gonna need you to behave, okay? I'm gonna need you to behave.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hi.
Hello!
Oh, you're like right in my eye. Hang on, let me zoom out.
Oh, Oh no. Hello.
Hi,
Okay,
how are you, you beautiful bee?
oh God.
You cutie?
Hello.
Because you can't say no.
Cutie. I mean, anyway, hi, how are you?
I'm good. You missed them giving me a mental breakdown, so.
We love it. We love to see it. Do it more. What'd they do?
Okay, so it wasn't entirely them. I talk in my sleep.
Oh, you
And
talk in your sleep?
I do. Some of our best hits are I don't want the horse in my mouth.
What?
I turned to my husband in the middle of the night, reached over, grabbed his arm, and whispered, "I wonder which one of us is going to make it." And I regularly stream in my sleep to nobody.
In your sleep?
And I had a moment of, wait a minute, is this all a delusion? Is this all a dream? Am I not actually here? Is this not real? And then they decided to go, yeah, it's not real. I'm judging you for making us up.
Oh my God, I can't.
Yeah.
So when you say you stream in your sleep, like you get to your computer, you get your setup going, you're like, yeah, let's stream.
No, I'm in bed and but it's like I'm like talking to stream in my sleep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Do you have dreams about streaming? Because I definitely do.
I have.
All the time.
Definitely. I more frequently don't remember my dreams now. Sometimes I'll remember like the broad strokes, but I am on trazodone to sleep because I have severe insomnia.
Trazy Club.
Yeah, it's great. It's really great for knocking me out and keeping me asleep. But
yeah, same.
Sometimes it's like I can barely remember my dreams.
Felt. Yeah, sometimes it's a little fuzzy. You go back and you're like, wait a minute, did I dream? Did I not dream? I gotta think about it for a minute. Yeah. And usually those are the ones I don't want to remember that are like me running naked through high school or something. And I'm like trying to graduate even though I graduated forever ago.
Okay. You want to hear the wildest dream I've ever had that was so surreal? It messed me up.
Yeah.
When I was working my first job, I worked at this little Italian restaurant, but it was like a quick service pasta place, but it was like Subway-ish. So you'd like pick your pasta and your sauce and we'd, put it in a little pan with the meat and then toppings and all of that, right? I had one night this dream. Also, hi, wholesome. Literally, I was sitting in bed in my PJs in the dream, but my bed was behind the counter and I was serving customers.
Damn.
And I woke up sitting straight up in bed.
That's like reverse room service. That's crazy.
I was like, whoa.
Oh my God. I would never look at work the same way again.
I left that job very shortly after because they were not the greatest.
Yeah, food service is not, I imagine.
Yeah, well, especially as a femme presenting being AFAB who wanted to go into actual culinary and work in the kitchens and was constantly told, oh, we need a big strong man or you're too pretty to be in back of house.
Oh my God.
I was told that by multiple places.
You're too pretty. I'll be wherever I want to be. Shut up.
And I'm like, bro, the sexism. I was living in California at the time.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
Just for anybody out there who's thinking about culinary, it is still very sexist.
Oh, I hate that. Too pretty. Like, are you trying to compliment me and be backhanded at the same time? What is this?
Right.
Like,
dude, that Italian place, we had a customer come in and he was very easily trying to like eye me up and flirt with me. And I was not having it. Like I had a partner at the time and the owner was like, why don't you just give him your number? And I was like,
what?
You know I'm like in a relationship. What the
What?
fuck?
They did not. That is crazy.
Yeah, that was the beginning of the end of that job for me. I was like, I'm good.
Girl, I'm so glad you got out of that. No. What do you mean? Why didn't you give him your number? Oh my God.
The one benefit of that job is I met Joe Mantegna.
Oh, okay.
And then I worked at an Ace Hardware, and he came into the Ace Hardware I worked at twice. And the second time he came in there, he went, "Hey, it's you!"
Well, you know, silver lining, gotta find it. I don't know. I feel like every job I've ever worked has been super sexist, like incredibly sexist.
Oh yeah, it can be so bad.
I worked retail for a while, and I definitely had men grab me by my arm and drag me down the aisles, like, "Look, I need to show you something." Like, no, don't touch me. Don't Why touch are you touching me? Last I checked, this didn't require you to put your hands on me, but okay, all right, cool.
Yeah. I've also dealt with a bit of ageism.
Really?
I was working at a call center, and at like 22, I became a trainer. For this call center.
Good for you.
It was great. I like worked really hard, but I have the same piercings as my model. The nose came after, but I had my lip piercings. I had colored hair. I wore crazy contacts. I was unapologetic me, and they didn't mind. Like, the actual place didn't mind, but the amount of people that it would be like, it'd be day one. I'm in there. I'm getting it set up because it was virtual. Because it was during COVID, it was work from home, and they were like, "Oh, so where's our trainer?" And I went, "Hi, it's me." And they're like, "No, it's not." And I was like, "Yeah, it's me, buddy."
That's so rude. You're making a great first impression on your first day. Oh. Welcome.
And I had to I did my best to make it fun and nice, but there was a few times where I had to be like, "All right, hold up. No, stop it.
Please.
You'll forget I have the power to kick you out of this class."
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. That's crazy. See, I've always been the kind of person who loves having crazy colored hair and piercings and stuff. I had snake bites for a while. I love alternative self-expression. It's so fucking fun. And I don't know. I always got the funniest, especially when I started shaving my eyebrows. People really don't know what to do with that. They look at you and it's like they're searching for the eyebrows, and you're like, "No, you can keep looking. They're not there."
Yeah.
They're not there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would have thought you were the coolest trainer ever. I would have been like,
and there were some who thought it was super great, and you could see like my stream setup in the background. And people thought it was really cool. Some people were like, "Oh, this is the best thing ever." And then you had some, and it was usually older people who couldn't stand the fact that I was like above them and they're superior. And it was insane the way that I dealt with that kind of stuff sometimes.
Oh my God, I can only imagine. I bet it was crazy. I can't imagine the unhinged things people probably said.
Oh God.
Or at least the looks.
Oh,
you
God.
know, like,
there was usually by the end of the first week, they got it together. Because they learned pretty quick that I was not dealing with it. But yeah, it was
good.
It was interesting. Also, I've realized we forgot to have you introduce yourself. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, definitely. Hello, my name is RingoRiot, a magical non-girl red panda who's here to rock and shock and vibe with Liliana. Hello. Hi.
Ringo is heckin' amazing, and y'all better go give them a follow and love, or I will chop you at your ankles. Have fun.
Oh God, so violent. I don't condone that.
Well, this has come apart. I've told them that every time they call me short, I'm going to chop them at one of their joints.
Oh, you know what? I should help you with that. Yeah,
see?
that sounds
you see the
like
thought
a good
process?
cause. I understand now.
All right, Lloyd, that's it. Your ankles are gone.
Lloyd, I swear to God.
We're nodding them off.
You're not short, Liliana. Just, you know what? I channel your inner 8'3" kaiju.
I am the average height for an American woman, okay?
So can I ask how tall?
Hang on, I'm gonna mute on stream so they can't hear it.
Oh, you're super tall. That's like the tallest ever.
See?
Yeah.
See, guys?
Yeah.
Ringo agrees.
You're
I'm super tall.
What are you guys talking about? That is the tallest I've ever heard. I don't know what they're talking about. They're crazy. They're crazy. They're wrong.
Prince, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Holy. Also, hi, Lloyd.
Oh my god, I meant to mute. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Do not stress about it. You know what? It's even hotter.
Girl, should I be worried about you? Should I be worried? I feel a little
blame chat. They made me unhinged today. So they confirmed how much shorter even Ringo is. Oh no.
Wow, that's no. Liliana's just ginormous. I'm like 8'3". Okay,
yeah, I'm like 10 feet tall, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry to break it to you.
That's what she said. Mm-hmm. Yep. So what are your plans for the holidays?
Sit at home. Literally. Okay, so
you just went on a big trip though, didn't you?
Yeah. So I went and saw my family for 2 weeks. It was the first time I've gotten to see them since I moved in March of last year. We left with 2 empty suitcases and came back with them very full with Monster High dolls, crystals, shoes, snacks,
let's go,
and clothes.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And so Mama Quinn in the guest bedroom has this really comfortable bed. It is like a memory foam mattress with a memory foam topper. That thing is the most comfortable thing in life. And we came back to our really cheap IKEA mattress.
Oh, no.
And we decided for Christmas, we're just going to order a memory foam topper and some really soft sheets.
As you should. Treat yourself.
And that's just our Christmas present to each other. Like, that's Christmas this year.
That makes perfect sense. You can't underestimate the power of a nice, comfy mattress. I swear to God. If you're going to splurge on anything in your bedroom, please let it be your bed, you guys. Like, once your back is fucked up, it's hard to unfuck it up, so...
Yeah,
you want to take care of it.
Yep, I was bedridden on a couch for 6 months.
God.
And I've never recovered from my back.
Oh, no! You know, Lloyd has a point about the dolls, though. That's true. You got Skelectors, didn't you?
I did. So waiting for me there, I had the Beetlejuice and Lydia wedding set, the red one. The Corpse Bride, Emily, and Megan. And the alien one was supposed to be there, but they messed it up. It got returned to them, so that's not getting there till mid next year. And then while I was there, I bought they did Edward Scissorhands.
I saw that. Wasn't the heel like one of the shrubs or something?
Yeah, it was. You had the dinosaur shrub and the ice sculpture angel.
That's so cool. I love Edward Scissorhands. It's so cool that they did that.
So that one will be there when I go back next because it literally released the day before we left.
Oh no.
Yeah. What are your
sounds
plans?
Like you had a. Oh, me? Oh, well, I'm going to be spending some time with my little nephew, Riot, who I love to pieces. He's 2 years old now, so he's starting to be more conscious, which is fun.
That's adorable when you get to hand them back after.
Yeah, exactly. I just give him all the sugar and spoil the crap out of him, and then I leave.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best part.
Bribe him into liking me, and then I'm gone.
Yep.
But yeah, he's such a cutie, and I'm really excited to spend time with him. I have some family coming up. And then I'm going to spend some time with Wraith and just kind of unwind and throw the gifts I got him at his head and hope he can unwrap them before, makes contact. So yeah.
Just going to try and do it in the air very fast, very Matrix style.
Yeah, he's got to be really fast about it, like slow-mo action movie style. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're just... Rossi's got Christmas Eve and Christmas off, and I think we're just gonna spend it at home being cozy and
you know what? That's the best
existing.
way to do it, though.
Yeah, and that's
it's just spending time like with people you love and just not having to do anything. Doing nothing is underrated. It really is.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, and I'm sure you can understand this to a degree. Is like trying to do content full time. It's really easy to just like. accidentally work 80-hour weeks and then suddenly wonder why you're so tired and you have no time. And then you're like, and then half of it never sees the light of day. It just sits there and you're like, cool. Yep.
Content creation is the job that never ends.
Yeah, it really is.
It doesn't stop. You don't sleep. Like, you're doing work in your sleep. Actually, you actually are. You're streaming in your sleep over there.
Yeah.
So
I have learned why a lot of content creators, when they're big enough and have enough space, they will have 2 entire different PC setups. And one is for working and like streaming and doing content related stuff. And the other is just for like games and hanging out with friends in an entirely different area of the house. And I get it now.
Yeah, because it's hard to stop yourself. You know, like I've gotten to points where I've worked literal 80-hour weeks and I'm sitting there like, oh, am I exhausted? What did I really do that much this week? I guess.
Yep.
You know, and you can get burnt out so fast. Oh my God.
Oh,
like, you have
absolutely.
to be really careful.
Like,
if you can afford an editor, get an editor.
Yeah, that's the first thing. I have spent the first half of this year, I was working 60 to 80-hour weeks.
Oh my God.
And barely making enough to pay for stream itself. And that's fine. Like, I don't stream for the money, but I'm also very mindful of the fact that, like, the money is also what then makes it so I can do the things.
Exactly.
And it's this awkward relationship of, like, I don't actually care. I do this because I love it, but also simultaneously, this is my only income. So if I want to do something for stream, I got to make the money through stream.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to find a way to balance it all and make it work. Yeah. And it's very hard to do that.
So doing 60 to 80-hour weeks and like constantly stressing about that killed me for a bit. But I've like made a big vow to myself that I want to try to like keep myself to 40 to 50 hours and give myself permission to let it all see the light of day. Just let it go.
And like, I think that's what people are usually so afraid of, is like putting themselves out there and making content that might be seen as like cringe or not good enough or whatever. And at the end of the day, if you never hit publish, if people never see what you're working on, people are never going to find you. You gotta like
gotta give yourself permission to not be perfect. Because honestly, half the time it's the weird stuff you throw out there going, that's going to flop, that's terrible. And then suddenly it's got 300,000 views and you're just like,
who did that? Right. And then you go back and you look at some of it, and of course you're going to be like, man, that was so cringe. What did I just do? And you know what? Like, give yourself permission to suck sometimes. It's okay. Yeah. The content you put out at first is going to suck. Yeah. It's going to suck.
Absolutely. Okay. Also, hi, Fox and Aston. Hello. You should start charging for that dream bed and breakfast. I'll just start charging people to come use my nest.
The
adult human,
I have my own
human
nest.
pet bed. it is currently layered
mine.
with, it's got weighted blanket.
There you go.
It's got a weighted blanket.
I'm so proud of you.
And then a big fuzzy, like, king-size black blanket. And then another blanket on top of that. And it's got, like, a body pillow in it. So you can, like, support yourself. And a bunch of stuffed animals. And it is the most luxurious experience. And then I've got a little lap desk for it.
Ooh.
So, like, I can, like, sit up in it. Yeah, get one of the, like, the ones that's got the little legs. So it becomes, like, a little mini table. And then, like, you can set, like, a laptop on it, or if you want to read or do something like that, you can have, like, a cup of tea. It is the best thing. It is so good. I think that was
one of the first things you ever said in my chat was, like, hey, you should get this. And I was like, no way. No way, this is real. This is amazing. And now it's full of stuffed animals and pillows and blankets.
I think I've convinced 4 different people to get one. And then I know at least a couple people I've convinced to get one have convinced a couple other people to get one.
This is your legacy, Liliana. It is your legacy.
I'm going to be the pet bed VTuber. Screw the Monster High. Screw the witchcraft. Screw everything else. Human-sized pet beds.
Yeah, you know what? We need more of that. I think if more people slept in human-sized pet beds, there would be less violence and less crime and
if
less
you like
angry
floor
people.
time at all, human-sized pet bed.
I love floor time. I love floor
It
time.
is like floor time, but elevated.
It is an elevated experience, especially when you can like push your little feet, under the little like, I don't know what to call it, like the little cuff or whatever. Oh, and it's so fuzzy and
so
soft
warm.
and
it's the best.
I'm
so happy.
It's so good. It's so good.
Nerfy!
Hi, Nerfs.
The only spider I tolerate.
Same. I hate spiders.
Yeah, no, I do too. I have a history.
Okay. You can't say something like that and not tell me what the history is. So please.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So I lived in Okinawa, Japan for a few years when I was in middle school. And we went out to like a botanical garden, which has, of course, these giant freaking spiders. Oh my God, they're huge and terrifying. And I don't think it was one of them because I would have noticed it, but I came home with a spider bite.
No.
And it was right over, so the crook of your elbow, right where those two major veins are.
Yeah.
It was right over that. And this becomes important because I ended up getting MRSA, which is a resistant staph infection for those of you guys that don't know, at like 13 years old.
Oh my God.
And at first we thought like I had just itched the bite and it had grown and I just really irritated it until one day I was taking a bath and it burst. And we freaked out and we took me to the doctor immediately and they were like, yeah, so we're going to give you the adult size medication. We don't even have time to test this to be sure. It's presenting as MRSA. So we're going to give you adult dose antibiotics and you need to go home and take these right now.
Oh my God.
And the doctor mentioned that I was lucky that it burst externally because if it had burst internally into those veins, it could have made me lose my arm or reached my heart.
Spiders are fucking scary.
Terrified.
Oh my God.
It wasn't even like a poisonous or venomous spider. It just gave me MRSA. It gave me a staph infection.
What the fuck? I didn't even know that could happen.
I didn't either.
Every spider I ever see now is getting the axe. I'm sorry, Nerfy, you're not included in this, but every other spider.
Yeah, I don't tolerate them around me. I think they're cool. I can respect that they are beautiful in their own way.
No, I don't respect them.
Not around me.
I don't respect spiders.
You stay the fuck away from me. You stay
All
the fuck
disrespect.
away from me. Except you, Nerfy. Nerfy, come get in my bed.
Yeah, Nerfy.
With love.
Just invite the spider into your pet bed.
Yeah.
Well, at least that spider won't give you MRSA. Jesus Christ, Liliana.
It's so funny because I feel like I have such a mundane life, and then I think about stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that's not normal.
No, it's not. I don't think everyone has a crazy spider story like that.
It's funny when I drop a little bit of lore sometimes, and people look at me and they're like, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. I didn't know you lived in Japan. That's crazy.
Yeah, I grew up a military family, so we ended up in Japan for a few years. We were in Okinawa, and I miss it. I didn't appreciate it when I was there, because being in middle school, I was just at that age where I should have been able to like start going out to like the mall with friends and stuff easily, except I was in another country.
Right. So definitely a different experience.
Yeah. And I didn't get to do a lot of that stuff, and I also was always very bullied, so there was that.
Oh no!
Yeah. Now I'm a weird cat girl on the internet who can bully people who try to bully me back, so
yeah, there you go.
Get wrecked.
And you're 10 feet tall, so if they mess you,
I just kick them in the balls, and it's fine.
Yeah, you just stomp them. Yeah, exactly. You just got to use those big old feet to, crush them into the ground.
They wish they could live a life this cool in Scotland, not going outside collecting monster high dolls.
I mean, that sounds peak to me.
It kind of is.
Like, it sounds incredibly peak.
Oh, it's amazing.
I'm jealous a little bit.
I don't have space for them all anymore. I literally have the new ones sitting on the floor because I don't know where to put them. Because I don't like
I so
unboxing
relate.
them because I'm just like, but what if something happens?
God, I know. I just got this. So I don't know if you watch Stranger Things at all, but they did a collab with Care Bears, and I
I saw
managed to find
those.
them. Yeah, I managed to find them, and I was so happy because I'm not paying $40. No, thank
Oh
you.
God, no.
Listen, they're not worth that.
No.
But I found them, and now they're just sitting in a box, and I'm staring at them, and I'm like, I could take them out of the box, but the box is so pretty. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I have a thing about boxes. If the box is pretty, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, or if it's something that like I have no intention of ever selling my dolls. Don't get me wrong. I have no intention of it because I love them dearly. But I'm also keenly aware of the difference in resale value between an in-box pristine condition doll and an out-of-box doll.
Big difference. Big difference.
And I like the financially responsible human in me is like, okay, if I can leave these boxed, then if push comes to shove, I have to fight to stay in this country. I don't want to have to, but I can sell them. Or sell a couple to help pay for it. And it's like, I might start unboxing my Playline, like the newer G3 Playline dolls for space. But then I'm also like, yeah, but in 10 years. But in 10 years,
it's going to be impossible to find them.
Right? And I'm
or
like, I've seen this before.
Seeing the price of some of the G1 dolls is insane.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Crazy. Like that first line of them. Oh my God.
No, I have an original G1 Draculaura, but she is in kind of rough condition. She is unboxed. She
still love her.
Doesn't have everything. She's fully clothed, but like some of the little accessories are gone. And I still paid $80 for her. And that was a steal.
That's criminal.
That was a steal.
Oh my God.
I have one that I know is worth $500 to $700 right now in box. And that only came out in like 2022.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, but Nerfy, that's freaking iconic, and I love your little sister. If I wasn't so scared of hurting them, I would do it.
Being a collector in a family of non-collectors is always really fun because telling them about the prices of things and like how much things cost.
Well,
oh my God, my sister, like, she can't stand it.
Mama Quinn thinks sometimes she's like, maybe if you bought a few less Monster High dolls. I was like, Mom, you don't understand. These collector dolls, if I do not get them on release, half of them immediately triple in price.
Yep.
Like within 6 months, it's triple in price. So it's kind of a get it now and then have the ability to resell it later if I need to. I never buy with the intention of reselling, and I will always resell as ethically as I can because fuck scalpers. But also, in order to avoid a scalper buying it, you still have to price semi-close to the price range. Because if you price it too low, a scalper will still buy it. A scalper
will snatch it
and then resell it anyway. So it's like, but I will always resell it as ethically as I can. And I never intend to, but I'm also keenly aware that, like, okay, if I don't get this now, I'm probably never going to be able to. And also, I lose out on that ability if push comes to shove and we need that.
Right. And that makes perfect sense to me, honestly.
And
I have a friend who collects them like crazy. And her methods are pretty similar. Like she'll buy them right out the gate. Because again, if you don't, you're going to be
it's so hard.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's craft supplies.
She found an...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, because this will be a tangent.
She found an EC Dancer doll for like $15 at Goodwill, though. And I was like, dang, I want your luck. That's crazy.
I have the Alyssa Bat and the Frankie Frightfully Tall that I got at a like vintage garage sale thing together. I paid $25 for both of them.
That's crazy. Together. That's insane.
I was like,
how much do those go like new?
In box it can be like $200 to $300. Out of box it's still sometimes $100 plus.
That's insanity.
Yeah.
I knew it had to be crazy. Oh, I remember seeing them on sale at one point and I was like, oh, they're gonna that sale is gonna be crazy.
That was my wildest find ever and the best thing. I've also ended up with the Freak to Chic Rochelle with her
so
playset.
cool.
It's not in fantastic condition, but it's virtually all together. And I got her in a set of 4 dolls that I think I paid maybe $30 for.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah. I ended up getting 2 sets of like 4 like drop lots of dolls. And I think I paid maybe somewhere between 50 and 70 for both lots together. And it had that.
Wow.
And it also has the, not the Sweet 1600 Drac, but the Draculaura, but the one adjacent to it with her little car.
Okay. I know.
And I have the car too. She's a little sun bitch though. Yeah, so that was like crazy too. But Nerfy was saying for them it's craft supplies. So Nerfy, I used to own a house. When I lived in Arizona, I had a 3-bedroom house. We had our bedroom, we had the office, and then we had the craft room, which was the second largest room in the house because I did Decoden, resin, and then I started doing a little bit of sewing. And then because I did resin, I was like, well, I'll get a Cricut and then I can start like cutting little things to put in the resin. And then I was like, well, I could start making resin cups. So I got a resin cup turner and the cups. But those cups were also the same cups you use for sublimation printing. So then I got the stuff to sublimation print.
Oh my God. One thing after another.
So I didn't bring it all with me because I can't do resin here safely. I just don't have a space for it. But I have so much stuff. I left probably 4 big, like, medium-sized moving boxes at Mama Quinn's house full of crafting supplies. Not including the stuff that I'd pulled out while I was there. And then here I've got multiple different colors of gems and pearls and all my Decoden stuff, because that I can do easily. And then I bought a ton of craft kits while we were in the US so I can do them on stream.
Decoden stuff is so cool.
Yeah, I love it. It's so much fun to do. But it definitely takes time.
I believe that. I'm so impatient. I would not be able to.
Yeah. Well,
but it looks so cool.
I enjoy doing the actual frosting because, like, I wanted to cook. That was, like, my original plan in life, and I really loved baking. So it's like frosting a cake. Right.
It's very similar. So I can see why you would enjoy that. It would get that kind of itch.
Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah. But now I mostly just have, like, the gems and the pearls and the cabochons and the planars and some little jewelry making supplies and lots of glitter. I have so much glitter. It never comes out because Rossi hates glitter with a passion. So I try to be mindful of when I do use it.
It gets everywhere, and that's part of what he doesn't like about it. But that's
what I love about it. It's the herpes of the craft world.
It really is. It is. So I tried getting into doll customization for a bit. That was one of the crafty things I did. I
would love to, but I can't paint to save my life. That requires some actual artistic skill.
I never said I was good at it. But I had a lot of fun with it. It was a lot of fun.
I have
ruined a lot of dolls. But
you know what? It's fine. I have a dream to one day get a Monster High custom doll of my model. And if I can, I want to do 2 of them so I can give one away.
That'd be adorable.
And
oh my God, I would love that.
I'm determined to one day get there. I think it would be so cool. But I need to, like, it's hard to find people who do commissions for them that can then also do what I want. Because a lot of people just do them, like, in their own way and then sell them. A lot of customizers don't always do custom orders. And then I'd have to find one that would be willing to, like, replicate it twice. And hopefully won't cost me $600 to do that. Because they absolutely deserve their money. Do not get me wrong. Absolutely a lot of work that goes into it. But I got to find, like, a nice happy medium for me.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And it is. It's a lot of work. I mean, especially, like,
my God.
I don't know, the sewing on that small of a scale. Cool. That was the part I struggled with most. Was
now, the
trying
good
to,
news is my original dress is based off of Elizabeth's dress.
So it exists.
So we could just do the Elizabeth dress and a little bit of like dye and customization to that dress if we can get just the dress for not, insane prices. That's the good news.
How much does it cost though?
I don't know. Let's see. Google. Let's see. Alyssa Bat Monster High dress for purchase. Okay,
do we have any guesses? How high do we think it's going to be?
Let's see if I can actually find somewhere. That's the earrings.
Does it exist? That's the real question.
Yeah, it will somewhere. You just have to find, like, I'm getting a lot of, like, costumes or, like, replication actual human dresses.
Nerfy, aw, that's so sweet.
I hope so. That'll be so cool to see.
I'm so excited. That's so nice.
Dress.
I think my problem with collecting is I end up collecting like a million different things and I can't settle on just one.
Yeah, I feel it. Okay, I have found one. One. Only one so far. And it's only the dress. It doesn't have her shrug piece, the top, like
the top piece.
Yeah, the sleeves, because it's like a strapless dress and then the shrug.
Okay, all right.
Any guesses how much this dress is?
Oh God, I'm scared to guess.
It's just the doll dress. It's just the dress.
For just the dress? Okay, I'm going to get this wrong, but I'm going to guess 25.
Double it.
What? No!
$48 US.
For the dress?
For just the dress.
Not even the Stop. Stop. That's insanity. That's actually crazy.
Oh God, my heart.
Oh my God.
Everything hurts looking at that.
You're like, oh, if we could just find the dress twice and customize it twice, it'll be fine.
I have one, but she's on on the doll in a box. And that ain't coming out.
I would not.
That was my most attainable Grail doll. The fact that that was my most attainable Grail doll is terrifying.
Insanity.
I want 2 of the Draculaura collector dolls, and they go from anywhere from 600 out of box, potentially missing pieces, to a grand in box.
I'm sorry.
And these are collector's dolls that are like, you kind of want them in box because the box really is cool. Yeah.
Oh my
Ox,
God.
hi Tish. 1,000.
Whoa.
Do you know, so did you ever see the Grady Twins collector?
I think I did, yeah.
So they recently re-released it. So it may have come down in price.
That's
so
good.
But it's marked as like a second release. However, before that, the originals that are less than 5 years old, well, a little over 5 years old now, because they released December 1st of 2020 at $75, is over $1,000.
That's insane. I don't
Over $1,000.
What the fuck?
Some of them go for as much as $2,000.
What? I'm contemplating my life right now. I don't understand. I mean, I get that like they're high demand, but like that just feels like robbery. That's crazy.
It is. It's insane. Like, what do you mean? How? I tried to get the re-release because I did really want them.
Yeah.
Shining's cool. It's one of hubby's favorite movies for horror movies.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, we both have a love for it. And it's a cool set. And this is the very, very first time that I did not get a Skelector I went for. Because so I paid for the fan club. It's like $10 a year. You get 1 day early access. Cool. You access the presale. So I went in for the presale. Got it in my cart. Went to do the CAPTCHA. Did the CAPTCHA correctly. But it's using AI images. So it's not properly relating things to what it's supposed to.
Oh my God.
So I
I'd
had
be
to
so
do it like
mad.
6 times. And the final time, I finally got through. Obviously, it was the final time. And I'm in line. And as soon as it goes to the checkout screen for me to actually put my information in, I'm not even kidding. It loads the checkout screen, and 3 seconds later, before I can even click to put my information, it goes, oh, sold out.
Oh, worst.
So
Absolute
then
worst.
I went for the normal sale. I was like, okay, you know what? There was some technical difficulties, whatever. Oh, because on the pre-sale, the site also crashed. So it crashed, and then I had to go through all that. So I go through the second day. Get it in my cart. Site doesn't crash. Captcha gives me some issues. I go, you know what? I'm going to look at the ones, it was for like computer mouses. I'm going to look at the ones that actually make sense as a computer mouse that don't have like 2 cords coming out or a cord that loops, and only click those. It let me through.
Oh,
A little quicker.
All right.
I got through it a little quicker. I don't know if that'll always work. I really hate that they're using AI images for that, because the whole point is that a computer can't do the,
Right, yeah.
Like, that's the whole point. I get to check out.
We're trying to stop the robots.
And I send them to Mama Quinn's place, because otherwise the exchange rate, shipping, extra taxes, and the fact that they charge more, it's not a 1-to-1. So they don't even like adjust based on like, okay, well, $75 is, 68 in pounds. And they don't go, okay, it's $75, so we'll sell it for 75 pounds. A $75 doll will be 87 pounds.
Right.
Which is like $113. And then shipping, and then VAT, and it's a whole thing. And so I send them to Mama Quinn's. I'll pick them up when we go visit, right? It is actually cheaper for me to send $4 or $5 there and pay for 2 checked bags than to send them all here.
That's so crazy.
It suddenly decides it doesn't like her address.
Oh, no.
So I fix the address. I start putting in my card information. Cool. Halfway through my card information, it suddenly decides it doesn't like the address again. So I adjust it. I fix it. I go, okay, cool. We good? Finish putting my card information in. I'm about to go click it. Oh, we don't like the address again. Okay, fix the address one more time.
Oh, my God.
There's a whole story behind that. There was some dispute with a neighbor about like, oh, well, it's labeled as this. No, it's labeled as that. Which is part of where this came from. But even then, I put in the proper thing, and it was like, no, we don't like it. I was like, suck my dick. What do you mean? Finally, I get it to like it. I hit purchase. As it does the little processing circle to purchase the dolls, it sold out.
I'd be so mad.
I'd
be so fucking mad.
I think that is one of the very few times in my life I almost legitimately punched my monitors. I am not one to swing.
I wouldn't have blamed you.
I'm not one to generally go to swinging, but in that moment, I did, because I will probably never own them, because I bet you even the second release, even with the little marker that it's a second release, is like $300-400, and I can't.
I don't blame you. That's insanity. And if they're not even, listen, like my thing is, why are we making the releases so limited? I know that because there are obviously tons of people who want them. So like, what the heck?
I got the Xenomorph doll, which was so cool and so in demand because it went outside just the Monster High community.
Right.
Like that's one that even like alien collectors are like, I'm buying this. I give 2 shits about Monster High, but that is so cool.
Well, it's so smart of them to do stuff like that. Yeah. And we actually got the Wednesday doll because my fiance is super into Wednesday and was like, well,
Which one? The one from the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they have the ones from the show. And then they did a collector of the original Morticia Wednesday. Which I have
that's
that one.
so cool.
So, but it's based off like the actual Addams family.
That's wicked.
Yeah. So I have those ones.
I love it.
And yeah. Oh my God. My dolls. My doll problem.
So how many dolls do you have if you had to guess?
Okay. Hang on. I can mentally count this. 5, 6, 7.
We're gonna see how big
8,
of a problem you have
9,
here.
9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm gonna
13,
guess
14,
50.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35,
Oh, God,
36,
it's going to be more
37,
than 50.
38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
I was close. I guessed 50.
If we are counting the 2-pack separate, it's 47. Because
Oh,
I do
I was
have
so
two
close.
2-packs. Yeah.
Damn.
I think I got that wrong. It might be 1 or 2 off. I think I got it right, but
Close enough. Close enough.
they're not all physically in the room
50.
for me, and I'm currently in the process of like shifting stuff around to try to make them all fit.
Never enough shelf space in a
No.
collector's life. Never.
No,
Never.
and we have a fairly small apartment with very little storage, and
Us too.
our like so we don't have a proper living room because our living room is our desks. We don't have a couch.
I understand.
So we made that office. We have our desks. There's a little drawer unit between us. I have a shelf to my left with all my craft supplies, plus a couple carts, and then my altar all the way to the left. So as soon as you enter the room, you see it. And then behind each of us, we have 2 bookcases.
Oh,
And then there's a
okay.
little electric fireplace mantle thing that they put in.
Ooh, toasty.
We never use it. It's never been plugged in since we moved it.
We actually just moved the desks out of our living room, so we had them out there for a while. So same situation. But then we got a new couch, and it was like, okay, we have to rearrange here. Like, let's maybe not have our desks in our living room. But it was nice for a bit being able to like work so close to each other and stuff. But,
Oh, we love it. The
But
only
also
thing
if
that
I'm
sucks is if we want to stream at the same time.
yeah, there you go.
Yep. That's,
Exactly.
That's the hard
Exactly.
part. Or like if one of us is streaming and the other wants to like hop in a call with friends, it's kind of a, hey guys, I have to be really quiet because they're streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
And then if they're also if your friend's streaming, it's like, hey, I'm gonna be muted most of the time because they're doing the thing. Yeah.
See, Wraith works an office job, but like from home. So if he's like on, team calls and stuff, I can't be in the background like, what?
Yeah.
Like screaming like I normally do. Like if I'm playing like Phasmophobia, I'm gonna get him fired. So, it's not.
Yeah, it's crazy, and we just don't have anywhere else to put him. Because then we have our bedroom, which is barely fits our 2 chest of drawers and our bed. And that's like it.
You've got like no space.
No.
Yeah.
And the kitchen, oh my God.
It's got to be interesting with all the dolls, like you said.
Yeah. And crystals and my altar and craft supplies. There is currently like 4 piles across the house of stuff that we've brought back with us that I am trying to figure out how to make work. And also because it's a rental, we don't, and it's like a sandstone building, so it's kind of concrete walls for the most part with a little bit of plaster over it.
Right.
I don't want to be drilling into the walls because it's not even like in the US where frequently it's just going to be like, plaster walls that a couple anchors and then you can easily seal it up after. We're talking about, like potentially some more damaging holes to just put up like little shelves and things. Not even like full like shelves, but like, the little ones.
Like the little mountable ones.
Yeah. That, can be hung up like freaking pictures, like on picture hanging hooks.
Yeah.
We can't even like really use a lot of those because it's like we don't want to risk.
Which those are the most like safe spacing. Oh my God.
Space
saving ones.
I could set up a handful of those like above my desk and on empty space on walls and put, a couple dolls on each and it'd be fine to hold it. Command hooks kind of work. But the thing is, the paint they've used is a very chalky paint. And so getting it to adhere properly, once it's on, it's usually fine. But getting it to adhere properly, and then also, like, I don't want to trust my dolls on that, but we do use them for our pictures. I use the, like, Velcro ones, because I like doing that, because then I can just yank them off, and then, So there's like Velcro command hooks, so it's basically just 2 single, like, strips, but they're got the Velcro on it. So then you put one on the back of your picture, and then usually what I'll do is I'll just attach the other one to it and then shove it on the wall.
Oh, okay.
But once you do that, then when you go to hang it up somewhere new, the ones on the picture can stay on the picture. And you don't have to fight with either having the tab sticking out so you can pull it off, or having it like awkwardly behind it and trying to like, you know, get it out unless you use an actual hook, but not all pictures can easily be hung with a hook. So
smart. What the heck?
Yeah, that's what I've always done. It works really great. Especially if, obviously, if it's like in a frame or it's like a metal piece or something that you can put a command hook on. You just slap them on, squish them together, shove it on the wall.
Slap them on.
And it works.
Yeah.
It's great. Here, I couldn't actually just... Velcro command hooks. I'll just send you a link for these. Obviously, it's going to be the Amazon
Thank you.
UK, but so you can see what I'm talking about. And then you can usually find them at like, I mean, Walmart sucks ass, but Walmart, really anywhere you shop that would have command hooks, you can find them there.
Okay, let's see if it'll... Let me see. Whoa, it's so cool. What the heck? How did I not know these exist?
Oh, they're great.
All the hours of trying to get them off the back of the picture. Kidding.
And it's super simple. Read the directions and mount the tape vertically like a column for optimal strength. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Plus, they're easy. Like, if you have something that's slightly heavier and you're worried about it, I'll just put, rather than one on each side, I'll put two on each side, and it's great.
That's smart. I don't read directions.
It's like how the displays work with just a magnet. Yeah, but you still have to mount the magnet. They're expensive in the US, cheapest short. Yeah, Costco and Sam's Club, if they have them in stock, is usually going to be your cheapest. I can't even really get command strips here. I can, but they're even more expensive, and the selection is harder to find. And like the refill packs to reuse the hook, but with a new strip, is virtually impossible to find.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So actually that was something while I was in the US. I was like, hang on, I need refills of these couple kinds of strips so I can use more of my hooks. Because they're super great. They're like super renter friendly. And I use like the little hooks and stuff. I've got my faux fur ears. I use it to hang those on the wall. Purses that I like to keep out.
Too? Wait a minute.
Yeah. I used to wear them all the time.
Me too.
Both my weddings, I wore black and had ears.
Oh, cute! I love that. I love collecting them so much.
Yeah,
I've got way too many.
I haven't gotten any in a long time.
Me neither. A few of my favorite places stopped selling, so I stopped collecting.
Yeah,
but,
I used to wear them all the time. I still will sometimes. It was like the whole cat girl witch thing. Yeah, no, that's just me.
That's just who you are.
I now live in a very windy, rainy country. And you know what those are really great at? Catching the wind and flying off your head into a puddle of water.
God, for real. For real. God forbid you use the ones that have clips in them. I don't touch those. I like the headband ones.
Oh, yeah, no, the headbands are easier.
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't stay on. They don't stay on.
No, they don't. And if they do stay on, it's like tugging at your hair all day. If anything, if it catches on anything, I would rather risk the headband falling off a little than getting my hair ripped out.
Same. Absolutely same. No, thank you.
But yeah, I don't get to wear them as much anymore. Also, I live in a country that is much less acceptable with self-expression. I say as if Mama Quinn hasn't ordered me a full-length wool coat, and wool cloak, a wool cloak,
not the cloak,
and I'm gonna wear that. I'm gonna wear my full-length wool cloak.
As you should.
I don't care.
Do it. Live your witchy dream.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, it's great.
Life is too short, you guys. You gotta wear what you want to wear.
And it's amazing. Yeah. So she's had hers for a while, and I've borrowed it a few times when I was there when it was really cold. When I was like visiting and didn't have a nice winter jacket yet. Because at the time I was living in Arizona. And I loved it. And she was like, yeah, I'm going to make an order. Do you guys want some? And I was like, yes. Yes.
Is that a real question? Yes, Mom. Please, Mom.
Please. It didn't arrive in time before we left, which is probably good because our stuff was full. And I also had an order from Torrid because they had oh my God. as a plus size girly. I'm on the lower end of plus size, but it's still really hard to find clothes here. And Torrid has, as many of us who know, are alternative and even slightly larger because alternative companies like to make it really hard to get stuff even if you're an extra large. Torrid used to be a great place to go for it. It no longer is. However, they recently released the Nightfall collection. And it is like
that sounds fancy.
all black velvet, more gothic silhouettes, but they're simple enough that they're really great base pieces for outfits.
Right.
Like,
and a lot of times, like with alt fashion, people be like, "Oh, go thrift." And for a plus size person, that's hard.
It's so hard. It's so hard. Yeah. I tried. Actually, we went thrift shopping while I was there, and it's all like bright, flowery grandma lace, and it does not sit right.
Didn't Torrid used to be like super goth? Like,
yeah, because it was a sister store with Hot Topic.
Yeah. What the heck?
And then they like moved away and they started doing the like Disney adult hide your tummy cold shoulder kind of plus size.
Oh, fun.
And yeah, but they have the Nightfall collection and it gives me hope because I did get a bunch of stuff from it because I always get my jeans from there because I only wear skinny jeans. Right. And when you got even if you're not actually plus size, but you just have hips and a butt, jeans are really difficult because the waistband will loosen very quickly. And Torrid, what they do is it's a normal pair of jeans, entirely normal, but then they additionally sew an elastic waistband in. So it's not an elastic waistband, but it's added elastic to the waistband, and it helps minimize that.
Oh, that's nice.
And it's amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, so those clothes didn't make it in time, though. I did get my jeans, but the rest didn't make it. And so that and the cloaks are going to be shipped to me when she has them all. And I'm like, new closet. I'm
excited for your cloak moment.
Oh, I am
so
too.
Excited for you.
I am too. It's going to be great. I'm going to be like, it'll be the rare occasion they see me in town and I'm going to be walking down to go get my meds at the pharmacy in a cloak.
Let them stare. Let them stare. It just means that you're rocking it.
Yeah. And it's, they've gotten used to me a bit in town. Thankfully, I'm also like, you don't find Americans that aren't tourists here a lot. So it's pretty easy to identify me. They're like, oh, it's the American.
Stick out a little bit.
It's literally gotten to a point when I call my hairstylist to schedule an appointment, I don't even have to say my name.
Oh, no.
She just knows it's
like,
me.
I know who you are.
She's like, oh, blank. Okay, let's get you in.
Oh, I love that, though. That's adorable.
It's great. It is. I don't go very many places because agoraphobia, but the few places I do, like, it's pretty easy to spot me.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I feel like after COVID, the agoraphobia got real for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I always struggled a lot with, like, social anxiety, and we highly suspect I'm neurodivergent. And I didn't have the tools to handle it properly. And then I've had some very bad experiences. And so getting to stay inside and realizing the difference in how I felt and that going out made me feel physically ill if I wasn't careful. And I went, that's not just anxiety, is it? It was like, no, that's not. And I was like, oh.
Nope. Nope.
You mean being in such heightened fight or flight that I come home if I'm out for too long and feel like actually sick? Is it normal?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I so relate though.
Oh,
I do.
Yeah, it's rough, but
yeah.
I've found what I can and can't handle, thankfully. I have tried to push it a few times because, of course, every time I bring it up in like mental health stuff, they're like, well, you should really try and push yourself. And I was like, I do. And they keep pushing me to push myself. And then I push myself and then I collapse. And they're like, oh,
honey,
you weren't kidding. And I was like, no, I wasn't
kidding. Yeah. I've had therapists be like, exposure therapy. And then I try and it's like, that didn't go well. I wonder why.
Yep. I'm like, I do. I get my nails done once a month.
Ready.
We try to go to the city every month or two to like go have like a shopping day and go see a movie and get some lunch. And sometimes if there's some cool stuff on occasion, I'll push to go do it every now and then. As long as I've properly like prepped for it. And I can do that.
See, we're going to be, part of my Christmas present to Wraith was getting him tickets to see Ghost. So that's going to be something we do, and I'm terrified. I'm so scared, but I want to see them too. So it's like, okay, like worth it, you know?
It'll be just
big crowd,
breathe,
people.
Remember that everybody's there for the same thing. I saw Melanie Martinez last year.
Oh, how was that?
I was crazy. I got us floor tickets. Because it was for my birthday. Hey, Gamist. And I was like, hey, so I want to be outside that venue super early. I'm going to regret this, but like, I am short-ish. Comparatively. I'm short enough that in large crowds when everybody's probably wearing platforms and I don't have platforms, I'm going to struggle to see.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Like, I'm not that short, but it's enough that at like a concert,
yeah.
if I get unlucky, I'm screwed.
Yeah, like if you've got the tall people in front of you and it's like, oh man.
And all my stuff wasn't here yet. And so I didn't have my platforms that would be comfortable to wear for something like that. So I was like, I want to get there early. And we were like the fourth person in like our line outside because they had multiple lines lining up. Everybody was so nice, though. Oh, my God. I was, like, anxious, obviously, because agoraphobia outside is, lots of people. Yeah. But everybody was so nice. I have a big baggie of, like, bracelets that people gave me and were so sweet and so kind.
That's adorable.
And everybody was looking out for each other both before and during the show. And I was like, I could, like, that's one that maybe I could do again. After experiencing like what the community who goes to that kind of show here was like, because everybody was so sweet.
And that's such a good point. Like, I guess it can be really different depending on like what band, what artist you're going to see, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I went to see Duran Gray back in 2018, and oh my God, the crowd was amazing. It was one of the best experiences I've ever had in my whole life.
Yeah.
There's so many like-minded people who are into the same kind of music, and you're like, swapping stories and just, I don't know, all standing out in the cold for 4 hours waiting to get inside.
And, you know? And you've got the ones trying to be like, okay, let's try to help make sure everybody can see. And like, you know, okay, does everybody do it okay? Like, I feel like there's such a different vibe between like a community that's taking care of each other during the show and one that's just there for the show.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's
definitely.
Because I forever ago saw Motionless in White.
Ooh, that must be so fun.
It was a cool show. It was so much fun. The amount of men that try to grab my ass.
What? No.
The amount of like pushing and shoving. They tried to shove me into the mosh pit. And I was like, whoa. I did at one point, one dude was really nice and he started to see what was happening. So he positioned himself behind me. So people couldn't do that. And he was really nice. But like, if I went to a show like that now, it would have been a full-blown breakdown. Like, I wouldn't have even made it halfway through the show before I would have broken down. Because it was just
understandable, because that's not okay.
Yeah.
That's not okay at all.
And that's the thing is, some people are like, oh, they're never like that. And I was like, not in my experience.
Oh my God. Oh, worst. I'm really lucky that I haven't had that experience, at least. I'm very picky about going to like bands, see bands and stuff. Like, if I don't really like them, I'm probably not going to do it because I don't know.
So I didn't pay for that concert. I was in a history of rock class for college, and part of our thing through the semester is we had to go to a couple shows. There were free shows like on campus that we could go to, but one of my classmates had an extra ticket and she was like, hey, you want to go? And I was like, sure.
I'm sorry, you were in a what class?
A history
I'm
of
stuck
rock
on that part.
College class, yeah. In college, I got to take history of rock.
That's so freaking cool. Are you kidding?
It was a really cool class. I will admit it. It was really cool. Our teacher was so awesome.
Oh my God, so jealous. So jealous.
But
that must have been crazy.
That's how I ended up at that one, because it was just like, yeah, okay. You know, when I was barely 18 and like, yeah, whatever, cool. Before I understood how terrifying the world was.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. What was your first concert?
I'm trying to remember, like timeline wise. It might have been Halsey, or it was Joan Jett at the State Fair. And I can't remember which was first. Southern California life. We had Joan Jett at one of our state fairs. And it was on the Military Appreciation Day, so I got in free. So I got to go see Joan Jett for free.
Wow. Liliana, actually, fuck you.
It was a great show.
Do you want to know what mine is? I want to trade with you so bad. The Backstreet Boys.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was so excited, too. I knew every word.
I can't blame you. It's okay. It's okay. I won't judge.
I was screeching for Nick Carter the whole time.
I love that so much. I felt bad because when I took my hubby because he came with me to go see Melanie Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Never really listened to her. He just went so I could go, and as like part of my birthday present to myself.
Oh,
and there's one song I had to look at him and I went, we're all going to be screaming this and I'm going to be screaming along. And I promise it's not personal.
It's just what I got to do. It's the
just,
rules.
You got to understand the amount of feminine rage in this song that is about to come out of every girl in this room.
Yep.
Myself included.
You know, I really want to go to a music festival at some point. I've never been to one. But
I almost went to the last Warped tour, and it stopped in California, and then I got strep in mono, so I didn't get to go.
That's the worst.
Yep. That's also what made me bedridden for 6 months on a couch.
Oh my God. That's terrible. That's actually the worst.
I was so mad. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, this is my chance. I've never gotten to go. I live in an actual city it's stopping at. Like, I can just go. Right. And then I was on my ass. I couldn't breathe.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Life has a way of being weird, doesn't it?
Especially for the last Warped Tour. That's just cruelty.
And I know they've technically brought it back, but not as a tour anymore. They'll just do like a festival here and there. I think so. At least I heard they were trying to. I don't know if they actually have yet. I heard they were trying to. But it wasn't going to be a tour.
But I so want to see Sleep Token live at least once, and I feel like it's not going to happen.
I feel
maybe
like
not
that would be a
until
really
they're
cool
like
show.
old and retired. It would be. It would be so cool. But they're so popular right now, it's impossible.
Yeah. There's some bands that I'm like, I vibe with it and I listen to it. And like, you wouldn't think it'd be a concert I want to go to, but I'm like, I would go to that because it would just be such a cool show to experience.
For real.
There's some that you go because you're just like, I love this band. And there's some you go to because you're like, oh, this is going to be a sick show.
Exactly. Every person I've talked to that's been to a Sleep Token show is like, it was so cool. It was such a good experience. And I'm like, man, just once.
Come on.
Once, plus Vessel.
Yeah. It's trying to go to shows nowadays is so difficult. It
is. Everything's expensive.
Yeah.
It's so expensive.
It really is.
Like an arm and a leg.
It really is. And then it's such a fight to even get a ticket in the first place, even at that initial expensive price. And then if you get unlucky, those scalpers, no. I'm not paying $1,000 to go see for a 2-hour show. I'm not doing it.
Absolutely not. I know there's some people with that kind of dispensable income, and I guess I can't really blame them. It's like,
if you can afford that comfortably, boo-boo, go do it. But like, even that,
but I can't.
$150 to $300 price is like me pushing it.
Yeah, agreed.
It's like those are the ones I'm like, okay, if I do the math, I think I can do this. Let's go ahead and try and get it. Oh, well, I missed that. Guess I'm not going.
Right. Like if you miss the small window of time where there are actually tickets available and you can buy anything,
Yeah.
forget it.
If you don't
Forget
get
it.
if you don't
Everything's going to
get
be
like a
4 times as expensive.
pre-sale and have it ready to go and have great internet and you don't have work when they drop, yeah, buddy, no, it's not happening.
Especially if they start adding that AI captcha thing you were dealing with.
Oh my God, it was so
Rip to us all.
bad. It was like
I would be so angry.
it was just one of those like normal like photo captcha ones where you just have to like, oh, choose the computer mouse, all the ones with the computer mouse. Except they were all AI generated images.
So which
every
one's
single
right? Who knows?
image. And I'm like, okay, but
know?
like technically that's a computer mouse, but that's very clearly an AI generated one. So do I click
Right.
that one even though it wouldn't actually work because AI is stupid?
Like
what?
I don't know, but it's dumb.
What do you want from
This
me?
is too big brain for me.
Everything's
too
too
big
big brain
brain.
for me.
Mood. I'm surprised I was even able to retain any amount of language with how small brained I feel. Language studies are hard.
Yeah. I could never pick up a second language. I tried very hard. I can count in Japanese kind of, and I can say I
That's
like to
good.
eat grapes in Spanish.
Those are impressive. You should be proud of yourself.
That's the extent of my knowledge, other than like the growing up in the U.S. in general, particularly Southern California, silly little Spanish phrases you pick up like "Por qué no los dos" and things like that.
Yeah, right.
That I sometimes have to remember are not commonplace here.
Right. I took French in high school, and all I remember is like stupid like barnyard animal songs and stuff like that, and maybe counting.
Yeah, it doesn't help
it's
that like most language classes in school don't actually teach you how to speak the language.
no.
It's
a
like
lot of-
taking an English class in high school, but for another language.
It is, and it's all very technical and textbooky, and you don't learn colloquial stuff.
Yeah.
Like when I was studying Japanese in college, a lot of my friends would call me textbook son. Because it was just like, you sound like a textbook. Why are you talking like that?
Yeah,
And it's like, you know what?
but it's like, this is
And
the
they would
only
just
way
give up
I
and
know
start talking to me in
how.
English. Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah,
it's
so-
crazy. I could never do it. And then
I love it, but it's just hard. It's so hard.
I scripted. I was always like, not to toot my own horn. I've always been a very smart person. And I still am to a degree. However, the problem is when I had my mental breakdown, like 4 years ago now, I experienced aggressive skill regression.
Really? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah.
I guess that's a thing.
So mono, when I had that, I had it long enough that it hit my brain. So a lot of my quick thinking skills were kind of dampened a bit. And then when I went through a full-blown, like, I suspect it may have even been, again, I don't claim it as this because I haven't been officially tested yet, but there is suspicion it may have been actual autistic burnout.
Right. That makes sense.
And because I by 22, I had a big girl job. I owned a house. I was in my first marriage. I was working 60-hour weeks and then streaming on top of it. Like, I was doing the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like you were really going at it.
I was. And then that marriage came to a close and I realized it was unhealthy. And we had some shifts at work. I got married at 19, Art.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was dumb.
Super young.
Don't suggest it. Don't suggest it. It ended up being a very unhealthy marriage and really fucked me up. And like we had some like management changes, and then it turned out that like being trained to be a trainer, I wasn't trained properly. But then nobody was like trying to actually show me how to do things the way I was supposed to. I was just constantly getting told, you're not doing this right. And I was like, this is how I was taught to do it. How do I do this? And they go, figure it out. And I'm like, what do you want from me?
Right.
And I had a full-blown breakdown.
I can understand.
Yeah.
I get it.
I girl bossed a
Shakes
little
hands
too
and
close
mental
to
breakdown.
the sun. And now I'm here and I experienced I have regained some of my like cognitive function, like quick cognitive functions. But the thing is, I'm a smart person, but my brain takes a minute to get there sometimes.
Right.
So I sound and act very dumb sometimes because I'll be like, oh, and then it clicks in my brain that was not quite the right correlation to make, and I'm like, well, shit.
Too late.
I'm too impulsive. I'm too impulsive. So I just say a shit, and then I go, wait a minute. Huh? Wait. Fuck.
God, I so relate.
Yeah.
It can be hard out here when you're trying to use your brain and your brain doesn't want to actually function like it should.
It's so rough, man.
You know,
And I'm just I hate it.
I don't know. When people listen, okay, my biggest crime as a VTuber and as a person, probably, I don't know, if I had to guess, would be that I don't watch movies. I don't read a whole lot. I like what I like. I have my little corner of things. And so when people like have all these references and they're talking about things, it just goes over my head. And I'll react and then I'll be like, oh.
I was literally talking about this earlier, that like between liking very specific things and then also putting so much time into my content, I just don't live life. And so like,
God, I relate.
Even if I want to watch the things, I struggle to find time to watch the things. And then, or like keep up with like what games are coming out. I don't understand how people know what games are coming out half the time. If a friend doesn't send it to me and go, hey, you might like this, I will never find out it's happening. I'm really bad for that. And then it'll be like something releases, and on release day, like everybody's playing it. I was like, how did you guys know? What? How did you know about
Who told
this?
you?
What do you mean? What private
grapevine
Discord
am I
are
not
you
part
all in?
of? Yeah, exactly.
And it's
I only know it exists if I see my friends playing it, and then I'm like, oh, I should probably.
And it's like I spend so much time trying to be creative that I don't live enough life to get the inspiration to be creative.
Oh, mood. Girl.
I'm over here like,
my
shit,
life experience.
Gotta script my videos, gotta record them, gotta edit them, gotta plan out tweets, gotta do this, gotta plan this event, gotta talk to this person. And then I realized that I haven't like experienced life for 2 weeks.
Yeah. And then you kind of like have to slow down and you're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And you will. Like, if you're not careful, you will burn out so hard.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's
so
big danger.
Hi, Legolas. Who needs a brain anyway? Throw that shit away. I wish I could. If I could crack my head open right now, take my brain and throw it out the window, I would.
Same.
I have been begging for
together.
a lobotomy for years.
Oh, no.
I don't even care anymore. Make me a zombie.
Just get rid of that shit. Just get rid of it.
Art, I can't have 2 organs in a jar.
2 organs in a jar?
Okay.
What do you mean 2?
I have had plug your ears. This is slightly TMI if you don't want to hear about health stuff. This is your warning now, chat. I have some health issues that they suspect may be endometriosis that I've had my entire life. And I'm in a position where I'm not having kids. It's not going to happen. I have several other things that could be solved by just removing my uterus.
Right.
And so I'm in the process of trying to get like tested and figure out what's actually going on. And I've decided that if it comes back, it's endometriosis or they can't figure it out, I'm just going to look them dead in the face and go, cool, take it out. And then put it in a jar. I want to take it home. Because I want to bring, and then when I'm really upset, I'm going to shake the jar because it's caused me so much pain in my life. It'll make me feel better.
God, I kind of want to do that too now. Just shove it in a jar. I don't want it. I don't need it. Get it out of my life.
For endometriosis, your treatments are birth control, which hasn't helped me. It hasn't fixed it. Regular surgery. Like, to try to fix things up and get it in the right working order, or a hysterectomy.
The hysterectomy sounds like the best choice.
Yeah, and like why? Like if I'm not gonna try and have kids, Why am I going to go in for regular surgery instead of just having one more major surgery and being done?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, thank you. I don't want it.
Yeah. So that's
then you can have a little aquarium with your little uterus in it. It'll be fine.
It'll be adorable. Give it a little bow on the lid and some googly eyes.
Maybe you can let chat name it, you know.
I did joke about like if I ever get there, I'm gonna get a TTS pet made. That's gonna be
oh my god. No. I love it.
Gotta make your life content somehow, right?
You know, it's it's definitely content. Oh my god. I need you to do that now. I just need to see that in action.
Right.
I can't even imagine how that would work.
I got you.
I just need to see that executed.
I'll start saving.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You're wild for that.
Listen, I know who I am. I know the reality. I've stopped giving a shit. I've hit a point in my life where I'm like, either people are going to find the same shit funny that I am, or they can get out. I'm good.
You know, there's the door. It's that easy.
Yeah. And obviously there's a time and place, you know, I fully respect that. But like, listen, this is my space to be unhinged.
Yeah, and if you're offended by a uterus, there's the door.
Yep, exactly.
There's the door. Yeah. We love uteruses here. Just not
when they cause us pain. Not side of us.
Get it out. I don't want it.
Yeah, I fucking feel that. I feel that.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm at the age where like all my friends are starting to have kids, and I'm like, you know.
Boy, am I happy I'm never having kids. I can't.
Same. I just and
good.
like I just I'm good. And like on top of that, I just I love my nephew. My nephew's the only kid I like.
I love my siblings.
The kids are bad.
They've got some cool friends. But it's cool to go hang out and go, hey guys, and be the cool older sister who lives in another country.
Yeah, that sounds chill. But
and then walk away.
Exactly. Like you'd hand the child back and say, there you go.
Yeah.
I hopped them up on sugar. They're yours. It's your problem now.
Yep. Yeah. It's great.
Yeah.
Rile them up. Go do all the cool things that you can't like do without a kid. You know, go to like Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh yeah.
And then take them home and go, all right, bye.
And it is really cool to get to see them do things for the first time. Like I remember watching my nephew eat chocolate cake for the first time, and his face, he experienced every spectrum of emotion. He was so confused at first, and then he was fascinated, and then he was angry, and then it was like the best thing in the world. He just went, and I was like, okay, boy.
I love that so
Me too.
much. Get rid of your arm. You had another incident with it. Yeah, just chop it off. It's fine.
You don't need it.
This is not legal advice. This is not medical advice. This is me being unhinged. Chop it off. Have fun. You cannot hold me legally liable for the repercussions.
Girl, you're crazy.
Yeah, I keep telling them to put me back on meds and like, maybe get me some help. And they're like, no, you'll be fine. And I'm like,
yeah, you're okay.
Are you sure? Okay.
Just self-medicate with Monster High dolls.
I thought you were gonna say Monster because I do. Listen, this is another damning piece of evidence in the Quinn might be neurodivergent. They help so much with like focus. They don't keep me awake. I can chug a Monster and go to bed. But like,
oh my God,
I can actually get my brain to be quiet enough for a little bit that I can actually work on things when I have an energy drink because of something about the vitamins. Apparently that's a common thing if you have ADHD. It works not as effectively, but similarly to ADHD meds.
That's crazy. No way. I'm learning so much from you, Liliana.
I have taken a very big interest in like weird stuff like psychology. Mostly because I've always been very not mentally well. And I was like, why? I don't understand. And then I never understand,
like always the case,
social
isn't it?
cues.
Like, you fascinated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I never understood social cues, and I didn't understand why. And I had all these weird things as a kid that I didn't realize were weird when I was a kid. But as I got older, I was like, that's not what everybody experienced. And then I researched, and it's like everything's like, yeah, by the way, so that's very common for particularly young AFAB women in their 20s when they look back. And usually it's because they've been undiagnosed with neurodivergencies.
Yep.
And I'm like,
yep.
The fuck?
It's shock, right? Like you almost you don't know what to do with it.
And then I started looking into it, and I was like, oh, you want to hear the most damning piece of evidence I realized one day?
Gimme.
When I was a kid, Mama Quinn got me a workbook on impulsivity.
Yeah.
And she told me to go read the first chapter. Just to read the first chapter. I came back an hour later with the first 3 chapters read and completed.
You were like, I'm going to read the hell out of this book. You said read chapter 1. I'm reading it all of it.
And I was just like,
Girl.
it didn't
The
dawn on me.
hyper-focus.
It didn't dawn on me that it was like, oh, that was a very impulsive, like, hyper-focus thing that I shouldn't, like, I was told to read the first chapter. And I just went, okay, and then didn't stop.
Oh my God. And that with content creation being neurodivergent is so hard because it's like what we were talking about before. You end up working all the time and you don't think anything of it because it's just like I'm having fun.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop.
And then suddenly it also feels like work. And then when you try to do it for enjoyment, it just feels like you're working.
Yeah. Yep. Oh God. Oh God.
And then you have those days where it's like, well, you have to work more that day because you're working at like half efficiency. So what you could have done in 4 hours some days is going to take you 10 today.
Right.
And you're just like, oh
my God.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
And then the next day, what normally takes you 6, you get done in 2, and you're like, what? Where was this yesterday?
Oh my God. I so relate. Are we the same person?
We might
I don't understand.
We need to, you know what? I'm going to set up like a neurodivergent co-working group.
Let's do it. Oh my God, please. I need to body double.
And then we could all just like body double and we could like post our to-do list for the day and then be like, hey, do it. And like mark it off. You can go back in and like mark it off. And then like you feel that sense of accomplishment, and then you're also doing it with other people, and you're seeing each other like accomplish things. And then like I feel like this is $1 million business idea, except I wouldn't make money off of it. I just want to hang out with cool people while I work.
Yeah, exactly.
Like please sit with me while I work on things so I'm not so alone.
Oh God, I have a little friend group that I sit and body double with, and so many times we'll forget that we're on call with each other, so someone will start vocal stemming. It's just like, God. What was that? Like, I don't know. It's just the funniest thing. It scares the crap out of me every time.
I try, but it always feels like all my friends are busy when I'm like working on stuff because they all have lives, and I'm like, I don't have a life. This is my life. I get up and I see my husband out the door, and then I sit at my desk until he comes home, and then I make dinner, and then I sit at my desk.
You what?
And then I go to bed. I sit at my desk. Oh
no! I don't know. That's not what I heard. No. I heard something very different. I don't think you should be doing that at your desk, Liliana. No wonder you're so sneaky.
Babe, why do you hate me?
Love you.
Listen. And I will stand by this.
I'm listening.
Anybody who is mentally ill or neurodivergent and stays home all the time is stinky half the time because we all forget to fucking shower. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. I feel like 90% of us struggle with that if we're like not going outside. It'll be like it's like eating. Sometimes you'll be like,
See,
why
I
don't
can
I feel
incentivize
good?
myself.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
do
I
too.
get like the good smelly stuff. Because if I get the good smelly stuff, then I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
I want to smell good. I want to roll in it.
See,
You know?
I wish that we had a bathtub
Oh,
because
that's
I
gotta
miss.
suck.
Yeah, I have not taken a bath since early March of 2020. No, wait, we did go to a hotel room that did have a bathtub, and I literally freaked out. We had one hotel room when we went up to Edinburgh once that had a bathtub, and I was like, and I took
Time
two
to take a
baths.
bath.
We were there for one night, and I took 2 baths.
Girl, I would have taken 20. I don't blame you.
Well, we did actually. We were meeting up with some family friends to who had flown out.
We didn't
there
have time
from the
for 20
US.
baths.
Yeah. So we were out most of the day, and then I took a bath when we got home that night, and then I took one in the morning before we left because I was like, yes, bathtub.
My favorite are bath bombs. I fucking love a good bath bomb.
I didn't know they had one, or I would have made sure I brought gotten one with me. But I didn't know there was going to be a bathtub until we walked in the room. I was like, all right, hang on. We just got off the train. I need to use the restroom. And I walked in and I went, oh, there's a bathtub.
Bathtubs are amazing.
Oh,
I don't know.
God,
I love the ones that have the jets.
Oh, I'm so mad. I meant to take one while I was at home because Mama Quinn has a big soaker jacuzzi corner tub.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and it
amazing.
is the most amazing thing. And I was gonna, and then she had to wash her cloak, and she does it in the bathtub so it doesn't get messed up. And then so it was laying there drying. And then one of the cats had an injury that wasn't healing, so he had to be separated from everybody. Up in her room in the bathroom, so I didn't want to disturb him resting by getting to the bathtub, so I just didn't, and I'm really mad now because I'm so mad. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna have access to a bathtub is.
No, gotta go back to the hotel you went to.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, hey, can we go to Edinburgh just so I can go to that hotel?
Call around some Airbnbs and be like, hey, do you have a bathtub? This is very important.
Yep.
It's my only criteria.
I need a bathtub. Oh, well, I miss it because it used to help my back a lot too.
Oh yeah.
It's
oh my God, with some Epsom salt.
It's it's never terrible, but it's just enough that especially sitting at my desk all day, it's noticeable and it gets uncomfortable. And I sit like a gremlin because I have to, or it gets even more uncomfortable. And I'm just like, man.
Yeah, if you're going to sit at your desk all day, you have to invest in a good chair.
Yeah, I have a Secret Labs, which has done me pretty well.
I have one too, and I really like mine.
Yeah. It's like a good hybrid between a gaming chair and a proper office chair.
Yeah, but it's nice. It's nice and supportive.
I want to get the footrest attachment.
Same. I've heard it's really nice.
I've had a couple of cheaper gaming chairs, and the one thing I loved about them was the built-in footrest. And I would always pull it out and then push it in so it met right up to the seat, so I could sit crisscross applesauce.
I love that for you.
And it was the most comfortable thing. It's always been the most comfortable. And when I do that, I'm actually able to sit up better with my back and better support my back.
Good posture.
And it's because people are like, how is that comfortable? That's not good posture. I'm like, no, I have better posture when I do that because I'm able to shift my hips in a way that's more comfortable.
And that way you can kind of, straighten up, straighten your shoulders up, straighten your neck up.
Yeah.
You guys got to be careful about hunching too. You can get that technique stuff. Not fun. Yeah, not fun.
Best thing to do, and I do this semi-regularly. So I have both one of those, the backboard thingies. I have one of those and a neck rest. And so I'll lay on that a couple times a week. And then I also will lay with my head hanging off the edge of the bed. So just so the top of your shoulders meets the edge of the bed, and then you let your head hang and until you feel everything release and loosen. And it does. It helps a lot with the neck hump that you can develop a lot when you're sitting at computers a lot, because it stretches out those muscles and the tendons and the vertebrae, and lets it kind of reset back. And it basically
that's nice.
pushes it further back and then it adjusts between. You know, it's like when you like bend a piece of metal and then you have to bend it a little, over bend it backwards to then get it to straighten.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I bet that's so nice. Like such a good feeling afterward too, after you've had all that tension and stuff. I don't know, sitting
Speaking
at your
of-
desk for long periods of time, you got to remember to like stretch and stuff and like get up and walk around, like help
We
your
are currently being
circulation, you know?
reminded to sit up, stretch, and hydrate.
Yep. Unshrimp yourselves.
Ugh.
Do it. Stretch.
Well, I'm even really bad about it because I just exist in PJs, particularly in the winter because it's so cold.
I know.
And I have an hoodie now, and I love it with all
those
of
look
my
so
life.
Nice. I want one so
And-
bad.
Oh, it's so worth it. I will say, like, they are a little bit pricey, but it is super worth it. The biggest thing is you're not supposed to put it in a dryer. So you can wash it, and then you're supposed to, like, hang dry it.
Mhm.
I'll do it since we use our radiators for drying stuff sometimes. I'll do it so I hang it just far enough away from the radiator that it's not, like, direct heat.
Right.
But it speeds it up. But the worst is, like, it's so thick that it sometimes takes a day or two to, like, completely dry. And that's, like, the worst couple days. I'm like, damn it, I just want to wear it.
Oh, no.
I just want to wear my hoodie.
I had, what were they called? Comfies, I think? I had one of those for a while. I loved it. It had Sherpa on the inside.
The hoodies do
Oh my
too,
God.
but they're a good Sherpa. Because it's hard to find, but you can find good Sherpa. That's not.
Yeah, I feel like the Sherpa that I had on the inside got really clumpy after a bit, and it was like,
Yeah, it is clumping a bit, but
I'm-
it's like it's loosely clumping enough that I can take like a pet brush to it
ooh,
when it's like
nice.
damp and brush it out. And it's not
mhm.
like getting staticky. Like it doesn't have that like really weird like bad microfiber texture to it as it clumps.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the thing. When it clumps, it's the texture it makes that really sets me off.
That's so fair.
But I also usually have like a pair of thermals on underneath, so it also means I'm not touching it most of the time directly.
Right. Makes perfect sense to me.
It's great. I love this thing. Rossi
Mhm.
got it for me for my birthday, and I have essentially lived in it since. I left it behind.
I feel like PJs are the best.
for
PJs
my trip.
plus
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah.
big hoodie.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And it's
Mhm,
I had to like challenge myself this year when it's warm enough to like get dressed every day, or at least 5 out of 7 days of the week, because I don't go outside, so it's really easy to just live in pajamas all day every day. And don't get me wrong, I love it and it's fantastic, but I have a really cute closet and I never wear it because I don't go outside.
Right. I feel you. I have so many pieces that I love. I love showing off, and like the big boots and stuff. But like, it's when you struggle with agoraphobia,
Yep.
it's really hard to find reason to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially if I'm just going to the grocery store. I don't want to spend like 3 hours getting ready.
Yeah.
Like I love teasing up my hair. I have a mullet, like a long mullet. So I love teasing it up. I love like styling it out and all that stuff. But it's and doing my makeup and stuff.
I've got a wolf cut,
But-
and I love flipping the ends out and giving it that big bounce.
Oh
But
yeah.
actually doing that regularly is a pain to do when
It is.
you're just like going down to the pharmacy to get your meds.
Mhm.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
ugh, it's not worth it.
Like if I'm not going to like a concert or something, or like I don't know, a place where like my hard work will be appreciated.
Yeah.
Like it's like when I was in college, I would go everywhere like that. Everywhere. Oh my God, my early
Oh, yeah.
20s were a time of so much self-expression and experimentation, and it was like I'm finally free. I can do whatever I want, you know. But I just
And
at some point
as you get a little
tired.
older, you're like, oh man, it's so much work. I love doing it, but it's so much work. 3
Right,
hours
like,
of work
I just
to go
wanna roll
outside
out
for
of bed
20
and-
minutes.
And throw on like a sweatshirt and some pants and like I'm just gonna go to the store in my Crocs. It's fine.
Yeah. I try to make an effort. If we're like going up to the city, then I'll like try to put together a full outfit.
Exactly.
Or if we're going on like a walk through town, you know, if we're taking, it's a nice day, he's off work, I'm doing okay semi-mentally that day. Okay, let's go for a little walk. You know, then I'll try to like put together a cute outfit. But if I'm just running into town for 5 seconds to grab something, it'll be jeans and a t-shirt and then whatever shoes I happen to grab.
Exactly. Like if it's like a date day or something, hell yeah. But like even family functions these days, I used to show up like super, you know, like makeup and all that. But now it's like, it's just my family.
Yeah, it's like they've also seen me at like my pure comfy gremlin, so
yeah, like I'm not really. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I get that.
I still remember when my sister met her now husband. She brought him over. I was staying with her. She brought him over to meet the family, and I teased up my hair like super big, and I like had like white foundation on and like dark makeup and like eyelashes, drew on my eyebrows like drag queen style, you know. And she was like, you can't go easy on him for even one time, like even the first time you meet him you're gonna look like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna look like
you got like it's like you gotta know what you're in for. And
then he turned out to be like a giant nerd and totally into it. And
that's amazing.
And we just sat talking about anime and like comics and stuff. And she was just looking at us both like, what the fuck? I was like, well, you brought him here.
I love that so much.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
Welcome back, Scripted.
Yeah, he's a giant nerd.
Yeah, I need to get hubby into like he's a nerd. Don't get me wrong. But we both come from it at very different angles. And we do have some crossover, like don't get me wrong. But like, I used to collect Magic. I used to play Magic all the time. I was starting to be a judge for Magic the Gathering.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was. And then they changed the system and you had to like pay to be a judge. But then it was like a union situation. So like you paid to be a judge, but then also they made sure you were actually getting paid for events and stuff. So... But I was like, I was a broke college student. And I've stopped now because it's like all special sets, which then makes them not special, but then they're still expensive like they're special sets. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's all like collab sets now. And I'm like, see, a couple a year was kind of cool. It's like what if situation, but that's like now all there is. And you've kind of ruined the like shininess of it.
Well, and it seems like they're super limited too. I mean, I'm not a fan, so I could be wrong.
They can
but
be.
I was trying to get some of the Final Fantasy ones, and it was nearly impossible. Like they sold out so fast.
And I don't have a local place to go play, so it's kind of I just left all my Magic stuff at home with my family because I don't even have like a chance to play here. But I kept trying to be like, will you learn? And he's like, no, I don't like card games. And I was like, no!
Oh, no.
He also doesn't like board games. And I'm like, okay, not all board games are great. A lot of the quote unquote classics are mid at best. But like, there's some really cool board games out there when you actually get into board games.
Okay, so what's your favorite board game?
I really like Betrayal at House on the Hill.
I don't know that one.
I think that's what it's called. Hi, Pickle. Betrayal. House on the Hill. So it is a really cool one. There's 2 phases to it. So everybody comes in together. You're all a different character. And you're exploring this house. And as you explore this house, you go into like different rooms, you reveal what the room is, it'll show you what the different exits are, and then like you pull cards to like make the next room and all of that. And you're exploring this room until you hit something. You hit, I forget exactly what it is, but there's like a haunting meter. And when you hit basically max capacity on that, the game flips. And suddenly, based on where it's triggered, how it's triggered, all of this, the monster is revealed. And sometimes it is played by a player. Sometimes it is entirely NPC. Usually if it's played by a player, they'll then go take like the monster manual, read up on what they're playing. And then everybody else gets, the little tidbit of information they get and what their goal is. And then it becomes trying to escape, to complete your goal and escape the house before whatever the evil thing is gets you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And it probably sounds a little more complicated than it is because it's one of those that like it sounds really complicated, but as you're playing it, it makes a lot of sense. And it is so much fun, and it's very different every time, and it's really cool. I loved it a lot.
It sounds like a good time.
It is. It's a lot of fun. And
so what's one you would say is mid? Like
Monopoly.
So fair. One year I got Wraith a Pokemon Monopoly set for Christmas because he liked Pokemon, and I was like, surely he likes Monopoly. Everyone likes Monopoly. He opened it and his face fell so fast. And I was like, I've got the receipt. It's okay. We'll take it back.
But
it's fine.
It really, like, Monopoly is one of those games that it's not the game that makes it fun, it's the people you play it with.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It can be very difficult to, like, it's very repetitive in a way that just feels like it beats you down. And I mean, that's kind of the point of the game to a degree, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't understand all the weird collabs Monopoly has done.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't know. Like, I think it's just one of those things that it's like, oh, yeah, we can collab with Monopoly, I guess. And you're like,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
So how do you feel about Uno? Do you have feelings about Uno?
It can be a lot of fun. It can also bring out the competitive spirit in people and sometimes be very scary very quickly.
It's so cutthroat. So cutthroat.
I had to teach. Okay, so we played Uno while I was with my family. And Rossi didn't know how to play. We had to teach him how to play Uno.
Really? Oh my God.
And then we also played Hughes and Cues. It went okay. He got the hang of it pretty quick. It took him a minute, but once he did, he got there. And it was a lot more fun once he understood. Have a good day,
I don't think I've ever played it with Wraith. I don't know. I feel like no, wait. Yes, I have. That's a lie. In VR chat, but which I was shocked you could do that in VR chat.
You can do so much in VR chat.
I know. Wait, do you play VR chat?
I haven't in a long time, but I have a VR headset. I just need to get new plugs for it because I'm in a different country now.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's been a long time since I've even touched it.
Yeah, I started as a VRC creator, like content creator. Well, I didn't start that way. I ended up that way for like 6-7 months, and it was a lot of fun. But man, VR chat culture is crazy.
Yeah,
being in a public world.
I think I'm just too shy for it. It's another one of those things where it's like because I don't understand social cues, it's hard for me to like interact with it in a way because it's basically just a virtual social setting, and it became really difficult for me to interact. And I just kind of sat there in a corner, and it's like I didn't want to just like stare at people, but I would also kind of people watch because it's like I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like there are VR chat like conventions that get held like for reality for furries. And a lot of my friends would go, and I'd be like, dude, I'm too shy for that. Like I'm shy in a normal convention setting. Like I'm off in a corner, like drawing, watching people, like looking at cosplays. Maybe I'll go to Artist Alley. Maybe I'll like, go buy some merch or something. But like in a VR setting, I can't do any of that.
Yeah. The only like conventions I've been to were like Magic the Gathering tournaments.
Okay.
But I really want to try to go to an actual convention this year, and I'm thinking of trying for Vexpo if I can afford it. because
Okay.
we'd have to get like a hotel. It's far enough away that it'd be like a flight down and hotel for a couple nights. But I'm kind of like, because it's like a VTuber Expo, you know, if I was like, well, that'd be one that like I could at least try to reason with my brain and agoraphobia and be like, it's a work thing, just get through it. You know, go to the panels that'll help you with work. Try to make the contacts for work. It's fine.
And beyond that, like if you go with the right people, it can be a lot of fun. Like,
so that's hubby would definitely go with me, or else he would go with me. I only know a couple other UK creators and not well enough that I could guarantee they'd be willing to go, let alone be like, hey, you want to go because I'm going and I don't want to go alone? You know?
Right.
So it would probably just be me and Rossi, and then hopefully I ran into somebody we knew while we were there, because honestly, my friends are in the US.
I still remember being like, God, I think I was barely 18. Like I had just turned 18, and there was a convention in the city I lived, and I was so excited to go, but like I didn't have a hotel room, so I was like, God, I'm gonna have to go like every day. And I made a post about it on their Facebook, because one of the bands that I really loved was coming. This is a band that I ended up partying with.
Let's go.
And someone responded and was like, oh, you can stay with us, and they were close to my age, and I was like, okay. And so I went and stayed with this stranger in the hotel room, and they ended up being who they were. And it was just like a group of us who like couldn't afford to stay on our own. And luckily nothing happened. Like it wasn't bad. And we ended up being really good friends after that. But like,
oh my God,
it could have been so bad.
Oh my God.
Like internet safety meant nothing to me, apparently.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, I'd be so
like,
scared.
Hey, do you want to hang? like I didn't have to pay hardly anything. I think they made me pay like 10% of the room or something, and I just slept on the floor.
Oh my God, I don't think I could sleep on the floor.
You know, being 18, sleeping on the floor is a lot easier.
True.
Than being like 1,000 years old and trying to sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But no, I didn't. Internet safety meant nothing to me.
Jesus, Ringo, you scare me.
I made a lot of bad choices that day.
Oh, haven't we all though?
Oh my God.
I do want to go though, and that's like my big goal for next year, to like push myself out of my shell with my agoraphobia. But then it's also a matter of like, can I save up enough in time to afford it? Because technically, I can afford it, but every like extra dollar I have is my like safety net if they send me back to the US to get me and my stuff back there safely.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm just like, I don't want to dip into that if I don't have to. And for something like that, it's kind of I wouldn't have to, so I don't really want to. But then also it's the benefit of it could be so huge. And that's one of my biggest struggles sometimes, is like looking at the finances I have sometimes and being like, that could be really beneficial, but it would really stretch it thin, but it'd be really cool.
Like TwitchCon this past year, I wanted to go so bad, but it just financially there was no way. It was so expensive.
Yeah,
so expensive. Like the hotel room alone was like $2,500.
Jesus,
I couldn't do it.
No, and I'm happy you didn't this year.
Yeah, this year sucked apparently.
Yeah,
That's the bullet, I guess.
Jesus, because I was one of the ones that's like, I do want to go to TwitchCon, but if I do, I want to go to TwitchCon US specifically.
Yeah.
A, because I'm from San Diego, and B, because that's where I'm more likely to meet creators that I would actually like potentially have connections with, know online. Have the vast majority of my audience is still in the US, so it's like there's TwitchCon EU,
more beneficial,
but TwitchCon US would be much more beneficial. However, it would be a lot more expensive, because then I'm factoring in international flights on top of it.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, it's a lot, but I'm kind of like, well, it's the one that makes more sense though. But I'm gonna give that a few years at least, and watch very closely how they handle things, because I I don't think, like, my anxiety just thinking about going to that convention after what happened this year, I'm like, nope.
I know.
Nope. Nope.
Well, and I'm such an anxious person already. You
Mhm.
know, the con center, from what I understand, was packed.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely packed, and it's huge. I will say, though, seeing all the pictures of the food my friends were eating
yeah.
while they were there.
Oh, there's so much good
massive
food.
jealousy.
There's so much good
Oh my
food
God.
near the convention center in San Diego. Absolutely delicious.
So
like I said,
jealous.
I didn't grow up in San Diego, but in the area, and there's so many things that'd be like, also, while I'm here, I'm gonna go drive the 45 minutes out here to go get my favorite Mexican food and stuff like that. But it is a really cool area. Like, even just outside of the convention center, there's a lot of cool stuff down there. But yeah, I don't think my anxiety could handle it. Not until I see them actually put more effort into security, like they said they were going to do this year, and then
Yeah, not so much.
yeah,
Not so much.
No.
It was a little crazy.
And I, like, the thing is, it's like, you always hear at least a few stories, mostly from the parties, and it's kind of like okay, that's not great, but it's technically outside of the convention, and you also, to a degree, accept when you go to something like a party, there's a higher risk of that. It should never happen in the first place. It does not excuse it.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
it's something that
you
is
understand that risk.
a genuine, like, so to me, I'm like, okay, it should never happen. I hate that it happened. And I never blame anybody that it happens to. But I also understand that if I'm going to one of the parties, that is a higher risk of that. And that is something I need to be more vigilant about. And unfortunately, even being vigilant, sometimes it'll happen. But that's why, you know, I'd have my hubby with me who doesn't drink at all. He's completely sober. So I at least know that I'd have that safety net there.
Right. And like, you guys, please, if you're going to stuff like this, cover your drinks.
Cover your drinks. Yeah.
Cover your drinks. Watch your drink. Don't go alone. Go with someone you trust.
I'm usually not one to say chug it, but if you're going to have to put it down, just chug it. If you're going to want to finish that drink and you have to step away from it, just and then take a few cups of water before you have anything else. But it's oddly, like, it's depressing that it is safer to just chug your drink and have that few minutes of woo than to put your drink down and come back to it.
I'm such a lightweight, man. I'd rather just throw the drink away.
That's valid. And that's the thing, is it's like, also just throw it away if you need to. Like, just be safe. Rather safe than sorry. But,
yeah, exactly.
And but this thing is, every year, like, okay, there's always stories from, like, the parties, or a little bit of stuff outside of the convention usually. But I very rarely hear, like, major cases happen in the actual convention.
Yeah.
And this year, almost everything I heard of was in the actual active convention hall.
Which is insanity.
And that's what I was like, oh. Yeah, no.
I just hope they get it together. I don't know.
Well, and then there was also the VTuber orgy floor.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you not hear about the VTuber orgy? Yeah, apparently there was a VTuber orgy at TwitchCon.
No, stop it. You are messing with me.
I'm not.
You are so making this up right now. This is not.
No,
okay, my search history is about to be really messed up. Hang on.
I was about to search it for you.
Orgy. TwitchCon. What? No! This is real!
It's real! There was a VTuber orgy at TwitchCon.
Oh.
Which, like, guys, don't listen. If orgies are your thing, that's fine. Don't do them at a convention. Please do them in properly vetted, safe spaces. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but a convention is not the place for that.
Just shut the doors. Just don't tell anyone. Why do I know about this? Why does anyone know about this? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. And I thought furry cons were bad. Jesus.
We were talking about the stuff that happened at TwitchCon this year, and the VTuber orgy came up, and it turned out Ringo didn't know about that.
I did not know, and now my life has been made so much richer by knowing. Thank you.
You are so welcome. I feel like I have made your life so much richer and really shitty, useless knowledge today.
I have been cultured. I've been an uncultured swine before now. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh. Anyway. How did anyone find out about that? Did someone post about that? Or?
My guess is somebody, it became one of those things like, oh my god, did you hear? Like talking to their friends and like, oh my god, I went to a VTuber orgy at TwitchCon. And then their friend went to somebody else was like, dude, there's a VTuber orgy at TwitchCon. And then it just slowly spread from there.
Like a disease. Yes,
yeah.
Okay.
You probably like the diseases that spread at the orgy.
I can't deal. I can't deal with this. This can't be real. Why is this real? Why did no one tell me about the VTuber orgy until now? I'm going to go to Angora and be like, why didn't you tell me that there was a VTuber orgy? I'm so offended.
Angora went, right? Angora went to TwitchCon?
Yeah, she went to TwitchCon, not to the orgy, I'm assuming.
Well, I know, but that's when you first go, hey, so did you go to the VTuber orgy at TwitchCon, by the way?
I can just see her reaction now.
I can too.
Oh my god, that is... Oh,
listen, if anybody knows somebody who went to the VTuber orgy at TwitchCon,
tell them to stay far away from me.
And also ask how many diseases were spread for me. I need this for scientific reason.
How big was this orgy?
I don't know.
So many people know about it.
I don't know.
VTuber train. Hey.
Oh, okay. I mean, at least almost all the VTubers I've seen show their face are pretty fucking hot. So, like, at least there's that.
I mean, you know. Oh my god. Well, things I have learned against my will.
You're so welcome.
Tacked onto that.
You're so
Thank
welcome.
You. I so appreciate you, Liliana.
Mwah. I am
things that are gonna haunt me before I go to bed at night now.
I'm so sorry. You know, it's fine. We haven't actually talked about the whole goal of today, which was so what cool stuff did you get to do in like 2025 that you're proud of, Ringo? Just a little bit of a direction shift here.
I avoided the orgy. That's what I'm proud of.
Go on Facebook and mark safe from TwitchCon VTuber orgy.
Yeah. God, that's a really hard question.
I know you've had a rough year, but I'm sure there's at least a couple things you're proud of.
I mean, I'm just so proud of my community in general. I mean, honestly, it's really hard to nail down one specific thing. It's just my community grew a lot this year, and
very
a
deservingly.
lot of new people came in. Shucks.
Except my love you, cutie.
You're so cute. What the fuck? No, I feel like I'm really proud of how far I've come, even despite like the Minty Bee that I had earlier.
I don't blame you. Trust me, I get it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take a while before I can output content the same way that I used to. But I am really proud of how far I've come this year, and I'm proud of my community and how much it's grown, and the fact that I'm still going after everything, I guess.
And I'm really proud of you for taking that time for yourself and doing that, because that is such a huge step to take. It really is. Like, to recognize that and take that time is really hard. Don't ask me how I know.
It is.
And I'm proud of you for doing that. Like, I really am. And honestly, like, I've loved seeing what you have been able to do this year, even with everything, because it's I know I tend to be bad for lurking, but I love getting to hang out with you in your streams and enjoy that, because it is such a fun time. It always is.
Thank you, Liliana. What the
and then
heck?
coming in and yelling at you that you're cute. No, I'll lick those tears. Every we go. We're laughing again. It worked.
What about you? What are you proud of that you've done this year?
Oh God. I have done so much this year that I never thought I'd be able to do. We debuted the 3.0, which was a huge step. It's my first 2D model. I got a release merch with Uwu Market, which was a dream of mine that I never thought I'd be able to attain, and I did. I got to go to Offkai's VTuber robot, and then I paneled at 2 cons here in the UK, which was also really cool. And I got to like meet some amazing people, and I'm really proud of myself for actually reaching out to people for Collabmas, because like I said, social cues are a very big struggle of mine, and I have so many people that I'm like, I would love to like message you, and we like orbit each other a lot, but like when is okay to like message a mutual that like you orbit each other a lot, that it's not gonna come off weird and creepy and parasocial? I just think you're cool, and like if you're like, hey bud, that's cool, I'm not about it, I'll be like, okay, that's cool bud, I'm happy to just continue orbiting, like that's fine. But I'm like, I don't, that constant fear of like going like, okay, we orbit each other a lot. We like interact with each other's content sometimes. We see each other in a lot of like mutual spaces. I don't want to like reach out and then being like, oh, you're like weird and creepy and parasocial. And I'm like, I promise, no, please, no. That's my fear.
It's so hard to know when though, you know, like I so relate. Relate. I'm painfully shy. Even when someone reaches out to me first, I'm like, I don't know. I dig into a little hole and I'm like,
my DMs are always open to you. You are beautiful and wonderful, and I appreciate your face, and I'm so happy we got to do this because I heckin' adore you. I really do.
I adore you. And same thing, DM's always open to you. If you ever want to collab and do this again, I am so down.
Just be careful doing that, because I might send you weird crap sometimes and be like, ha!
Send me weird shit. I love getting weird shit. It's my favorite. The weirder, the better.
I am really bad for like disappearing for 2 months and then see something that makes me think of you. Go, here, enjoy this offering. Bye.
Yeah. Same. So it sounds like we're like perfectly compatible.
Yeah. It's like, I always joke, like I'm a very like not low effort, like a low maintenance friend, but I'm not a no maintenance friend, right?
Yeah.
Like, I get life's busy and that's fine. And this mostly comes from like, I've had several like quote unquote friendships that like the second I stop putting in 100% of the work, it basically went silent. And not like we're both busy silent, but like never talked silent. And I was like, Oh
God.
But I'm also like, we could disappear for months and be busy and then go, hey, cool game? Yeah?
Yeah!
And that's like, let's go.
Well, I definitely understand that, but I am super glad that you reached out to me. And I am so happy for you and so glad to see you doing all the things. And I can't wait to see where you go. Because I know it's going to be great.
Oh, I can't wait to see where you go.
No, you! Though you will forever and always be the person who recommended the pet bed to me first in my heart.
That's right, Wraith. I'm first in her heart. Bed. In their heart. Get out. Get out. This is my space.
Take that, Wraith. That's right.
Are you planning anything for 2026 yet?
I have
that you can,
I guess
talk
it's
about.
Technically my 3.0 debut. So
the
gender fluid model.
Yeah. I almost said anthro model. I was like, wait, no, that's not right. That's not the right term here. Hang
on. That will come eventually, hopefully. But
I was trying to think of androgynous. And then my brain went anthro. This is what I was talking about earlier. I'm not dumb, but my brain sometimes takes a minute.
I mean, technically not a wrong answer because, you know, I do have an anthro form, but no, it's in progress right now. So hopefully by the middle of the year, we'll see it debut. And I'm really excited about that.
I'm so excited for you. I know that's one you really wanted for a while. And I'm so excited to see that for you.
It's larger than life, and I'm so excited. It's very different than my current model, but in a good way. And if you hang out with me enough, you'll probably see it because I can't stop gushing about it.
I feel that.
But, you know.
I'm so mad about that. It's like, all right, very small group of friends that gets to see, and then maybe, okay, suddenly it's like 15 people have gotten to see it. Because I can't keep my mouth shut, and if I don't do it this way, I'm gonna say it on stream, and then it's gonna be ruined.
I'm so bad about that.
Oh,
I have
feel
no
it.
secrets.
I've
No
got
secrets.
2 things coming next year, and I got like the mock-ups for one of them the other day, and I was just like, who can I tell? Who can I tell? I need to let this out right now.
Right, God. And I've been getting work in progress shots of my new model, and I just so many people have had artwork thrown at them. I'm just like, look at it. I love it so much. I can't wait.
Excited. I really can't wait to see it because I know you're like, I'm excited for it just because I think it's gonna be cool, and then I'm even more excited for it because I know it's gonna make you really happy and comfortable and like excited about it, and that brings me a lot of joy knowing that.
Liliana, you're so sweet. What the heck?
I really like seeing people get to be happy and do the things they love and feel supported and cared for, and I can't wait for you to have that because I know that's something you've wanted. Probably since I started hanging around heavily, you talked about wanting it, and I can't wait for you to have that because I know you've talked about it's going to be something that's going to make you even more comfortable, and I am so excited for you.
Yeah, thank you. I really am. I'm so freaking excited, and I am so fortunate that my community was able to fund it for me. I wouldn't be able to do anything that I do without my community. As a content creator, I'm sure you understand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they can open crazy doors for you, and it's been a crazy ride being a content creator. It has, and I don't know. I'm just so full of love. You made me mushy. It's your fault. I blame you entirely.
No, don't blame me. It's fine. A whole big part of doing this like event every day and collabing with a different creator every day who I think is amazing and I want to highlight was because I want you guys to like be able to look back on the year and really look at what you've been able to do and talk about the things you're excited for next year and have time to just talk and gush and be silly and dumb together and whatever you guys wanted, like just like I did with you, I threw the ball into everybody's court. I went, hey, here's the plan. Here's the biggest things I want to cover. Outside of that, if you want to do something specific, cool, let's do it. Because I want to highlight you guys because every single creator who's a part of this, you included, of course, is somebody who I look up to, who has inspired me, who brings me a lot of joy to be around, whether we are friends prior or a situation like us where we've orbited each other and I just went, hey, not to be weird, but can I slide in your DMs? I promise I'm not creepy. Please don't hate me. I'm not even kidding, chat. That's almost exactly what I said. I'm not kidding.
Yep.
I was like, I was shaking.
It was so sweet.
Oh
no! Don't shake now. You need to go back in time and shake your shoulders. Like, it's fine. You're fine. I was so excited to hear from you. I was because we've orbited each other for a long while now.
And that means a lot to me because it's like that's one of my biggest goals of 2026 is like I've got obviously like all the big like, okay, as a creator, I want to like try to get to Twitch partner and look at, okay, well, what's that gonna take? And I want to do this and I want to do that. But like the biggest thing for myself as like a human and like self-improvement that I want to make is being more comfortable reaching out to people and accepting that if somebody looks at me and immediately assumes I'm going to be weird and creepy and parasocial, I mean, I get if I like cold DM them and I've never talked in their chat before and they have no idea who I am. Yeah, that's going to come off weird and creepy and parasocial. I get that. But like, situations like us or similar enough situations where it's like, okay, we know who each other are. Like, let me just take that step and reach out and very much be like, hey, if you're not interested, that's totally fine. Don't feel bad telling me that. Like, I just wanted to extend the hand because it seemed like we might get along and I thought you were cool. And I want to get better at doing that because I like hot take, I think that's one of the biggest things holding me back sometimes as like a person, let alone a creator, is I'm just like so scared to talk to people.
I feel that. Especially when I was like in the very beginning of VTubing and stuff. I just didn't reach out to people, and I still really struggle with it because it's like you said, you don't know when you've reached that like
that point
threshold of like,
and
okay,
it's
we can be friends, right?
Yeah, and I'm like
Like it's not parasocial for me to reach out.
And I'm very much one of those people that I'm like, you know, if we end up just like offline friends and we just hang out and chat sometimes, cool. If we end up, you know, more just like stream friends and we mostly hang out for the sake of content, as long as it's, you know, mutually agreed and it's not like an unhealthy parasitic relationship, obviously, that's fine.
Obviously,
like if it's just somebody who it's like we get along, we have a great energy and we collab really well and we enjoy doing that together, and we don't always hang out a lot offline, but we'll check in every now and then, cool. That is what it is. If it ends up both, it ends up both. If they're not interested, that's totally fine. You do you. I don't mind any which way. But I need to get better about
out there is the first step.
Yeah,
right?
and that's the thing is it's like I'm very much for, and I know some people are like, oh, you know, relationships where it's only ever for content is bad. I was like, well, not if both parties know and you get along well enough that like it's still a healthy friendship and a relation. Every business has business relationships, my dude. Now,
yeah, that's true.
I do stand by that. There still has to be enough of a basis of like getting along and being friends. Absolutely. And if one party thinks that you're like close friends and the other is like, whatever, I'm just using you for content, that's shitty. That's bad.
Oh my God.
It is all about communication, and it really is. And but the thing is too, I think even a lot of those situations as a content creator, it's not even a matter of just like, oh, we're only friends for content. It's a matter of we're both content creators putting all of our time and energy into it. And the easiest time for us to actually hang out and talk is making content together.
God, relate.
And like,
yes. Oh my God.
And that's the thing is like, I say like, oh, I don't mind being like just content friends. But I mean that in the way that like there is enough of a genuine friendship there. We're just both busy people. And it turns out that 90% of the time we end up interacting is around content because that's what most of our lives end up being around, because we're just busy people as content creators.
Especially if you end up being both neurodivergent content creators who hyper focus on what you're doing.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, I'm online, you're streaming, I'm streaming. We just,
you want to you just want to play the game together? Yeah. Okay, cool. And it's like, you know, and then when you're busy doing work, you get so hyper focused, you don't talk to anybody most of the time. And it's I'm really bad for that. I will admit it.
That's where that body doubling group you mentioned would really come in.
I know.
Just all editing in silence.
I have like a co-working and collab server. Actually, I can shoot you an invite if you want. And I'm gonna try to like actually make to hang out in there more for co-working, because if you are interested, absolutely. Because I want to do that more as much as I can, because I think it would make life so much easier and also hopefully help prevent me from disassociating for 6 hours trying to do one thing and then spending 80 hours in a week trying to work.
God, felt.
Also highest layer.
I feel it. I don't know. It's really hard to find. I feel like what I struggle with most with collabs is like actually I'm so bad with time management. Like even today we were supposed to do one and I like my alarm just didn't.
You're fine.
And I'm like scrambling to my computer like, wait a minute, I know I have this collab. I wasn't
certain if you had seen the time, and I was like, you know what? Something might have happened. You might be busy. I'm not going to stress about it. I was just like, cool, I'll hear from you if I hear from you. If life happens and you message me in 2 days and go, oh my God, I'm so sorry, life happened, everything blew up, I'd be like, cool, that's totally fine. We can try again another time. Or even just hang out offline if you want, and that's cool with me.
I'm just so glad I woke up.
I also know it's like it's the holiday season, it's winter, everybody's got their own stuff going on, and I know you especially have had a rough year, so it's just like, I'm not gonna stress about it. I'll come yap with chat, you know, they gave me a mini mental breakdown, it's fine.
I'm still proud of them for that.
Hi, Sol. How you doing? Oh my God, I was laughing so hard. I was like, what do you mean? This, like, I actually had a moment there that I was like, if I wake up in like 20 minutes and realize this was all a dream, I almost wouldn't be surprised. Like, I feel like I've now become too hyper aware and the dream can't continue.
Sudden lucid dream, but in real life.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I was making a joke that I'm like, I'm going to wake up and it's going to be 2018. And I'm going to go VTubing.
What is that?
And then I'm going to get onto the train before it leaves the station this time.
Oh my God.
And it was like, and then you guys are gonna find me when I make it big because I got on the train before the train left the station, and you're gonna come in and be like, hey, how's it going? How's life been? And you're gonna be like, how does this crazy person know me?
Oh God.
One can hope, right? Like, it's,
you know,
can you imagine the edge you'd have if that happened? If in like 2018 you had this dream and you went, wait a minute.
Crazy.
And you like got on it and you were there from the start.
How crazy that ride would have been. Oh my God.
Because then you wouldn't even just have like the really at the start of like VTubing becoming a thing at all, even though it was extremely niche. But also you'd be there established enough before the boom of streaming in 2020.
Right.
And you'd be like,
right.
I'd be a whole different ballgame.
It would be.
Like,
the edge.
I know. I like slap myself for not streaming while, you know, in college living at home and didn't have a PC.
When I was like, I think 19, I did some face cam streaming stuff. But it was a long time ago, like a long, long time ago. And I had like 3 people there.
Ringo face exists? I mean,
it exists.
So I started as a face cam streamer too. And then it's so funny because this whole thing about like, oh, all VTubers are like ugly or 40-year-old men with voice changers. And that's why they VTube. I'm like, no, you know why I started VTubing? Because I got tired of the comments made about my body while I was face cam streaming. I'm not, I was like, I got so tired of it. And I was like, nah, I can be creative. I can exist in my PJs and I can have that like barrier of like the model. So like, obviously I don't want people making uncomfortable comments and you will still get banned. This is not an invitation, chat. I will beat the shit out of you if you try. Just saying. I will beat on
She's
you.
coming for you.
And then ban you. But it's like, at least then if somebody comes in and tries to say something, I can like try to separate it in my head enough that it's like, okay, but they're seeing the model, not me.
Right.
And it's like, I don't particularly hide my face. I don't post it very often, mostly because I exist in pajamas and messy hair all the time. I ain't posting photos of that. And it's very rare I like get dressed and get cute photos, but I just if you happen to have seen it before, all right, bud, cool.
Right, yeah, like whatever.
You know. But I also fully respect people who do it entirely for the anonymity and being able to do that, because that's like really respectable, and it takes even more work to keep that like separate and safe.
It does. And I think part of me really enjoys the anonymity because it's just, you know, completely separate. Like I can kind of compartmentalize everything I do as RingoRiot and then kind of like have my own little private life off to the side. Though I never really intended to be a VTuber. It just kind of happened. Like I didn't know anything. Like I know a lot of people when they get into VTubing, it's like they were into Iron Mouse or they were into like certain VTubers, like they got really into VTuber culture. I didn't know anything about VTubing until I found out about Lloyd. It was actually Lloyd who was my introduction to VTubing.
I had somebody who's no longer my friend, unfortunately, but they had found it and were getting into it and they had started doing it, and I was struggling a bit with like the comments, and I was like, that might be a
A solution,
way. And
yeah.
I was like, that could be really cool. I like the creativity of it. And I'd originally intended to do like 50-50. So like the days where I just wasn't feeling up to getting like properly dressed and doing my makeup, or I worked right up to the time I had to stream and I looked a mess, I could put on the model. And then the days I was up for it, I could use my face cam. And then it slowly became, I have done face cam for a few, like, you know, special rewards from events and stuff. And that's about it. I
Yeah.
think the last time I actually showed my face was last Halloween, not this year, but last year.
That's crazy.
And I just, it exists. If you scroll back far enough, it's there. But I'm like, I just don't want to get dressed most days. I just want to exist in my comfy clothes. It makes, honestly, it even makes streaming for like longer hours so much more comfortable.
Yeah, I feel that. When I did VR specifically, that was hard. Like 15 hours with a headset on.
Oh God. Oh, my head hurts just thinking about that.
Oh my God. And I mostly did TikTok when I started. So Twitch was completely new to me. I started with like Live 2D and had like a little bust, and it was like my little furry OC that I made back in 2018. And it was just like something I got for video calls, you know? And then I don't know, I found VR chat and I was like, oh, this is cool. You mean like I can have like a full character? Because my character was like only, you know, from the clavicle up. It was like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
This is neat. But that freaking headset, man, that freaking headset is so uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, the headaches. Oh my God.
I have the HTC Vive, and that thing, like, it doesn't feel that heavy until about an hour in, and you're like, damn, why is my neck hurting?
Yeah. See, so I have a Quest, and then I moved on to, it was a Quest 2 that a viewer gifted me. And then after that, I got a Quest Pro, and the Quest Pro, it doesn't have like the strap you can remove and then you can replace it with something more comfortable. It just is what it is, and it squeezes the crap out of your head, and it's like, ugh. I want face tracking, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Like,
see, I went with the Vive because I got it on a Black Friday deal, and also I wear glasses. I'm blind.
Oh yeah.
And I had only just started to wear contacts, but I didn't like want to have to put them in all the time just to use my headset. And the Vive can accommodate glasses, so I did that. It also has, like, you can take your glasses off and you can adjust the screen, so it essentially becomes your glasses, but it's not as good and can hurt your head trying to dial in properly. And if more than one person uses it, like, it makes it even harder.
Yeah, I believe that.
And so I haven't touched it since I moved, mostly because, again, it's like
the plug thing.
Yeah, I have to get new plugs. I'd have to find somewhere to plug it in. I'd have to get stands for the trackers. I'd have to do all of that, and it's a lot of work.
Do you have full body trackers?
No, well, the way stations.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. That's what I meant at the. I would love to get full body, but not use it for like proper VR, but get like a 3D model done and have full body one day. But that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
It is. It is. Full body is crazy.
I say as if my dream model wouldn't cost me like $35,000.
God, real. So real.
Yeah, and it's because fucking, oh my God, I would kill to have a Kamachira model. I would love to see how Kamo would do my model and do my design. Like, and they're absolutely worth it. Don't get me wrong. They have earned to charge the price that they have. They have worked it up to that point. Like, as somebody who's studied business, like, they have gotten to that point organically and properly, and I do not fault them for it. But I don't think I'll ever be able to.
Yeah, the cost of some of these models is insane. Insane. And again, like you said, it makes sense. But oh my wallet hurts just looking at it.
A 3D by Mari would be cool. I want Akuda to do my 3D, but I haven't seen them open up 3D model commissions. That was originally, so when I got my 3.0 done, I originally wanted to stick with 3D and go to Akuda, and they basically said they don't know when they were going to open model commissions again for new clients, and I was like, I was like, fine, I'll go 2D, I guess.
Oh no.
I dug my heels in because my brain, my allegedly neurodivergent brain, that's my favorite way to joke about it. What I hated the idea of having to pivot from this thing that I really wanted. I was like, no, I want this model. Like, I want to go to this person if I'm going to spend the money. And I love my model. I love her. I'm so happy we did this. And especially seeing now that, like, I still haven't seen them open for new clients just to do, like, AR kit updates for models. I am very happy that, like, I did go the route that I did, but still, I'm just like, please, one day, and please do it when I'm not broke and can actually come to you and go, yes, now, Gib, please, with respect, please, I want, take monies, Gib, pretty. That's exactly the message I'm going to send them to.
I would be so poor if I got all the models and all the art that I wanted. Do you know how hard it is to not get all the skebs? Like, I want all the art.
I have intentionally never logged into Skeb ever for
That's
that
wise,
reason.
Honestly.
However, I do scroll VGen sometimes, and that can be just as much of a problem.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
I'm just, oh my God. And I have so many things I want to do. And I'm just like, I'm actually to a point of trying to get myself a work from home part-time job so I can afford to do the things I want to do for stream. And I'm like, that's not good. But like also.
No.
But like also, like, you know, but then I'm also like, I should probably try to get medication sorted first at least before I try and do that. At the very least.
At the very least.
Well, yeah, at like bare minimum, if possible, somehow get myself tested as well, so I could go into it and not feel bad for being like, okay, I know my brain works this way, whether I have neurodivergencies or not, my brain still operates like this. Yep.
Absolutely. But then also the artwork calls to you. It says, Liliana, commission me.
I'm like, but that's so pretty. And then all the
and
Monster
then you see
High
a Monster
dolls.
High doll. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know.
Oh, I've been hitting my, like, I joke that I'm in my, like, cozy granny goth era.
Oh, yes.
The like loose, long silhouettes, but then being able to like cinch in the waist a bit because I do have an hourglass figure. And if I wear something too loose, I just look frumpy because I lose 90% of my shape immediately. But then also like big cozy sweaters or like shawls and like loose layering pieces. And like,
it's nice.
Yeah, it's so good. And
you just gotta be cozy comfy.
Yeah. But then you still get that like fun, like alternative vibe to it, you know, adding the belts and the earrings and the jewelry and, you know, styling it up nice and layering things just right. But then I'm also still in something that I'm like, yes, I feel free.
I don't know. Is it okay for me to say this? Can I say this? I feel like I'm in dial my heater way up so it's tropical era and just run around naked. It's
yeah.
best.
No, I
Who
love
needs
that
clothes?
too. Absolutely. I am on the wavelength with that too. Except heating here is so expensive. That would be like 600 pounds a month.
Okay, never mind. Space heater.
Even that would be expensive.
Oh no. When I lived in Alaska, they had like those old school like gas heaters,
We're
that
on
like you'd have like a
radiators.
gas tank.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Oh
and
yep.
it's so like inefficient,
So
and
inefficient.
it doesn't throw the heat very well, and so it gets really expensive to run it like regularly. We usually do just enough a couple
Mm.
times a week to like take the chill out when it gets really cold, or to dry our clothes.
And on those
And
days,
that's
you're
it.
like, yes, it's
Yeah.
warm.
Yeah.
I'm not freezing. I would be
Um,
so cold. Does it get
but
cold where you live? Like super cold or?
not as cold as you think it would be, because we're fairly far north, like latitude wise.
Mhm.
We're like on the same latitude as like Russia.
Oh
Moscow.
wow.
Moscow specifically. That's it.
Oh
I could never
wow.
remember where it was. But we don't get that cold. We're very wet. We're very wet.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's just because you're in the room. I mean, I'm sorry. I saw the chance I had to take it.
Damn, Liliana.
This is my warning. If I ever make a joke that makes you uncomfy, please just tell me.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. You're good.
But we do get a little bit below freezing, but we'll get just far enough below freezing that we'll get a little bit of frost, and then we get just above freezing, and then everything melts, and then we get just below freezing, and it's ice. I don't get snow. I get ice.
Yeah, you get ice. When I lived in Alaska, we when it snows like so many months of the year, right? And at the end, towards spring, everything just starts to melt, and so you've got these giant freaking puddles everywhere. And at night, it gets below freezing, so you've got like these giant ice patches. It's like skating everywhere you walk. It's terrible. It's a
Jesus.
slushy mess. We call it breakup season.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Oh my god, it's awful.
Yeah,
Awful.
that's basically all we get. Except we don't get enough
Yeah.
slush to at least make it kind of fun. No, it's just ice.
I once made an igloo up there with some friends. That was fun.
That sounds like so much fun.
It was so cold. So what you do is you make these like snow bricks, and then you like wet it like so it freezes together.
Yeah.
Kind of like, and it's awful.
So you just give it like a
'Cause
little
you're-
misting.
Yeah, we're like pouring little bits of water on it, and it's like instantly freezing, and your hands are getting wet, and it's cold, and it's like, it was miserable. But it was so
You gotta
fun, and
get
it was
like
worth it.
oh, but I don't know how well that would work either. You'd have to get like a mister and then keep like a warm pack around it, and then just like mist it.
Exactly. See, we were dumb dorm kids though in college, so we had like trash cans to make the bricks.
Oh my god!
And we have another trash can full of water, and we're just pouring it. We were so dumb.
Oh my god! Oh yeah.
Oh, it was fun though.
It sounds like fun. When I lived back home with my family in Washington for a year before moving here, that was the only place I've lived that like got actual snow. And they got like the most snow they had since they moved there when I was living there. Which really sucked because so they have a little like apartment on their property. It's like a mother-in-law suite. It's not like a full apartment, but it's got a bathroom, got a kitchenette, had a bedroom. It was super small, but it was enough that I still had like my own space because I moved back home as an adult.
Right.
And it was great because I had my own space, but I could go down to the house and use all the like main amenities. I streamed out of the garage because it was the best place we had internet because Starlink is shit.
Fair.
Yeah, it was terrible. And it snowed. And I was so lucky that like I'm not even kidding, a week before at Costco I picked up, those like strap-on like ice grips for your shoes.
Yeah, Yak Tracks.
Yeah, so I picked up a pair of those. And I was like, just in case, because they were like $10 at Costco. I was like, I'll just grab these just in case, right? Because it's up a little hill. And it snowed, and we got like a foot of snow. And
Holy
that was
crap.
kind of all we got. But because that was all we got, it slowly like compacted into ice. So you could like crack the top layer of it. And we did shovel out a pathway, but it would constantly get covered with just a little bit of ice and just a little bit of ice. And so if I hadn't had that, I basically would have had to like make a bag, slide down it like a slide, and stay in the main house.
Oh my god!
Because I couldn't, like, you would not have been able to get up that hill without it. And it became a thing that, like, sometimes if other people had to, like, get places on the property that was really hard to get to with the ice, I'd go out there and I'd, like, use my shoes to, like, break the ice up. I'd, like, stomp on it a bunch to, like, crack it so it was able to step on. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, my God.
It was, I was, like, so lucky I got those before the yak tracks before that happened by, like, a week.
Man, those things are lifesavers. I swear to God.
And I wore them down so fast.
See, the one time I didn't wear them, I actually ended up getting a concussion in
no!
Alaska.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, we were headed down to the little convenience store that was on campus just to get some snacks. Like, this was all for snacks, okay? Like, for Oreos and Doritos. That's literally all it was for. And we're walking down, and I just suddenly felt the fucking floor, like, slip out from underneath me, and I see the sky rushing up, and my eyes apparently rolled back into my head as my head hit the pavement. Like,
no.
I forgot where I was. I looked at my friend. I was like, "Who are you? I don't know you." She was so fucking scared. She's like, "Are you okay? What the fuck?"
I'd be terrified.
It took me like, yeah, it was when she went to the convenience store and then came back, and I was on the ground. Like, I couldn't remember what I'd done that day. I didn't know who my partner was anymore. It was really scary. Really, really scary.
I've only ever had one concussion, and it was nowhere near that bad, but it looked bad.
That's good.
So not long after I had that mental breakdown, my disassociation was at an all-time high. And sometimes I'd get dizzy if I was standing when it hit really hard. When I went from, like, functional disassociated, where I'm not fully there, but it's like I can function, to, like, not functioning. I got up. I was doing a streamathon. I got up to get some snacks. I set them on my desk as I was about to and then I ended up standing there for a second because I got really woozy. And rather than doing the smart thing and sit down, I then fell into my desk.
Oh, God.
Bounced my head off it, scraped my chest and face down it. I looked like I had been beat up.
Oh, my God.
It was like, and I got a concussion. That's the only time I've ever had one. And I was just like, I refused to go anywhere until the bruises were healed. I had to once for groceries. And I had women looking at me like, "Oh, honey, you need to get out of that relationship," kind of look. And I was like, I genuinely mean it.
I did fall.
I literally spayed. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
God, that's crazy.
It was pretty bad. No, it was a mild concussion, so I didn't vomit, thankfully. But in fact, I wasn't even going to go to the ER until I was talking to one of my friends, and they went, "You did what?" "I'm coming over right now and taking you to the ER." And I was like, okay.
Yeah. If you ever hit your head, you guys, go to the doctor. Go to the goddamn doctor. You don't want to play with that. Head injuries are scary.
They cleared me to sleep by myself. It was fine.
I mean, same. The memories came back. I knew where I was. It happened. It just took a little bit.
Yeah.
But it happened.
Yeah,
they were like, "It was mild. You're okay."
Yeah, it's good. It's fine.
I ended up calling my best friend from high school because that was the one person I could remember. At the time, I was like, "I don't know what happened or where I am." And she's like, "What the fuck?" Like, we hadn't talked in months. Yeah, she was like, "Are you good? Do I need to fly up to Alaska or?"
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh my
God. I think that's like the most serious injury I've ever had, other than, the infection on my arm.
Stupid spider.
Friggin' spiders.
Death to all spiders except Nerfy.
Yeah. Nerfy can stay.
Yep, Nerfy can stay.
But I've been fairly lucky to never end up seriously injured. I fell off stage once.
Fell off stage?
Yeah. I was
gonna explain that one?
So in high school, I was standing in for somebody who had actually been injured because we were doing like blocking that day. If you guys don't know what blocking is, it's basically where you quickly go through the scenes and decide where you're going to stand and move and win and all of that. So I was standing in for them, and I was supposed to walk to the edge of stage, and there's a ramp down into like the seating, and I missed my step and went slightly over the ramp off the edge of the stage, rolled down, smacked my hip into the first row of chairs, and I ended up twisting and spraining my knee and ankle and
Oh my God.
banging up my hip pretty bad.
You're going in a bubble. You're accident prone. That's not okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm so accident prone. It's not even funny. But somehow I never get like seriously injured, right? I end up with like sprains, twists, bruises, but I've never like broken a bone. I've never gotten like a serious concussion. Zip, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. I've never like given myself like a massive gash or anything like that. I've never needed stitches. But I do get in a lot of like small, I am very clumsy. My spatial awareness sometimes, even when I'm trying really hard, isn't quite perfect. I bump into door frames a lot and end up with bruises that I'm like, where did that come from? How did I get that?
I was just about to ask, does that happen to you? Because
all the time.
Like
all the time.
Yeah, I'll look down into my thighs will have bruises and I'll be like, what did I do?
And you're like,
who attacked me in the middle of the night?
Stuff. What do you mean?
I mean, it's always better when it's from fun stuff.
Yeah.
But you know.
I'm silent. It's like, at least if I'm gonna get bruised and banged up, at least let me have fun doing that, and y'all can take that in whatever way you want.
What way is there to take that other
like
than the best way?
Like going sledding down a hill and ending up with a bruise. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. Sledding. That's what we're calling it now. Sledding. I mean, girl.
Like I said, sometimes my mouth goes faster than my brain.
I relate. You know, sledding is so much fun. I love sledding. Sledding is great.
That's my earliest memory is in they like made a little like Christmas thing at like a firehouse one year, and they had a bunch of fake snow that you could sled down, and I went sledding down it, and my sled got caught, and I face planted into the snow and rolled down the hill.
Oh no.
That's my earliest memory. Australia, thank you for the follow.
That's your earliest memory.
Yeah, I don't remember much of my childhood.
You need to go in a bubble.
I remember broad strokes, and if somebody talks about something, I can remember it enough, but I can't like actually remember 95% of my childhood, except for the very rare occasional thing like that is like somehow burned in my memory. Why that? I don't know.
God, I relate. I so relate. The memories are just it's like
I remember.
You know how like LaCroix has like a little fart of fruit and like that's it?
Yeah.
It's like my memories are like that. Like if you describe it to me, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember. It's, you know, yeah.
It's like you remember
like
enough
someone
that you can be like,
in the other
no,
room.
that's not what happened. I don't remember how it happened, but I know that's not right.
Right.
Student that died in a bubble by rolling off course on a mountain. Yeah, that'll be me in about 5 years once they actually put me in a bubble.
Okay, never mind. No bubble for you. That's too dangerous. You know what? We're just gonna put you in a nice, cushy room with pillows and stuffed animals. No, not a padded cell.
Can I have a straight jacket too?
You know what? They're kind of fashionable. Yeah,
right?
You can have one.
And they put chains on it. They look so warm and comfy. That like you can't tell me that wouldn't be nice for at least a little bit. You're like hugging yourself.
I mean, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
I know exactly what you were gonna say, and I'm not gonna say anything either. I see you. I see you.
Might be fun while you're sledding. I don't know. Anyway. Moving on.
Oh my god. Oh, my face hurts so bad.
Mine too.
I'm laughing too much.
Oh
my god. Why are we the exact same person?
I don't know, but I'm here for it.
We keep like saying the same thing at the same time.
I know. I was so nervous for this collab because I get so nervous in general, but like
I'm really bad for being
fun.
quiet, but once you get me talking, I don't shut up.
I love that. I don't want you to shut up. Keep talking. Very coherent. Good job.
Yeah. You guys can totally tell what I was saying. It's like the adults in Peanuts.
Why does that like exactly sound like what people in my dreams sound like? Where I know what they're saying, but I can't understand it.
That's
you know
okay.
what I mean?
That's what things sometimes sound like in the morning to me before my brain has accepted that I'm awake.
God, I feel that.
Like Rossi usually gets up
sleeper?
Before me. It depends. It really depends. So there's like a period of time where I'm in heavy sleep, but I'm not like a heavy sleeper through the entire night.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had somebody really try to wake me up while I'm in a deep sleep. But I definitely struggle to wake up.
Yeah, I'm the same way. When Wraith tries to wake me up, it just doesn't happen. He'll nudge me, and it'll just be like, I roll over and grunt, and that's about it.
Well, we woke up early because Rossi had to make a call like at like 8:30 this morning. And we're nocturnal, so that's like early for us. We usually get up at noon. And then
I like the nighttime hours better. So.
Yeah, I do too. Depending on how that went, we were gonna, because he might have ended up having to go somewhere or wait for a call. He did end up having to wait for a call, so we didn't go. But we were thinking about going up to like one of the Christmas markets. And I was like, and as soon as he like got off that call and went, yeah, I'm gonna get a call in a couple hours. And I was like, okay, so I can sleep a little more. And then I ended up in and out of sleep until like 11:30, and I was like, it's too late for us to go now.
Aww.
It's fine.
No.
It was more so like, oh, well, we've got the day, and like, we might not be able to go again until Christmas Eve, and we're not going on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I bet it's crazy.
No, thank you. I would rather not. I would rather jump into a pool of ice than go to a Christmas market
I don't understand
on Christmas Eve.
Why people go to theme parks on Christmas? Like,
that's
such a
so
bad
weird.
idea.
And it's
like I know you want the experience of like being there Christmas Day, but like, dude, I promise you, it's not going to be worth it.
It's like,
going to be the worst time.
It's the exact way as it is for like 2 weeks leading up and like a week after. It's the exact same thing. I'm sorry. I don't have balls for you to snatch, dude.
Without context, I would have been so confused. I'm so glad I had your chat up.
Unless you want to rip out my ovaries, then go ahead. But like, make sure I don't die.
Yeah, make sure you put them in a jar too.
Yeah, so I can shake them. Is this okay? No, we're never okay here.
No. Oh my god.
Oh my! I
don't know what I was expecting.
I feel
but that
like
was
I'm
not it.
10 times more unhinged when I'm in a collab. Okay. So I need y'all to stick with me because I feed off the energy of other people, but not in like an energy vampire kind of way, but in a like I reflect people's energy back. And so a lot of times when I'm in collabs and we just build on each other and build on each other and build on each other. And I get more and more unhinged, and I'm so sorry. No, give me.
That was
energy.
unfortunate wording. That was very unfortunate wording. Still love you though.
Yeah, I'm really bad for it. I'm so sorry.
Still love you. It's fine.
Yay!
You just keep putting yourself in a hole here.
Yeah. I'm really, really bad about it.
First she's shitting at her desk, then
Stop it! I mean, I did post a tweet literally in relation to one of the things that I got a sneak peek at that's coming next year. And it was me messaging one of my friends going, oh my God, I'm going to shit my pants when this releases. I'm so excited.
Listen, if things you're working on aren't exciting enough to shit your pants,
yeah, exactly.
Really it?
It's like you just it's don't you know that's every content creator's reaction when something really exciting happens. We all shit our pants.
Yeah, it's the like natural reaction.
Yeah,
you don't shit your pants when you see something exciting.
When you start pursuing content creation, it's a biological thing that changes in you.
Your bowels just suddenly release when you get excited. It's really odd. Balls,
thank you for the follow, even though I don't have balls for you to snatch.
I might. I don't know.
Hey, yo.
Somewhere around here. In a drawer, probably. Anyway.
Oh my God. I love you so much, Ringo. I'm so happy that I got my courage together and went, yes, please.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh my God. My face, I might need to like ice my face when we're done.
Same.
That's how you know it's a good collab, though, is when you walk away and you're like, ow, my face hurts.
Yep. And I'm going to be waiting for that text-to-speech uterus. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
I need it.
It might be a while. I got to find someone to do it and then save up the money for it. I think I might have to pitch it to a couple artists before they go, yeah, you know what? I'm in for this.
You know, I was going to say maybe there's one that already exists, but probably not.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's going to be weird enough. There's a lot of weird things that already exist in the VTubing community. I think that might be something that doesn't yet, though. What if somebody became a uterus VTuber? Do you think Twitch would allow that?
I think you just broke my brain. I don't know. I'm just trying to imagine what that would look like. Would they have like pigtails, like ovaries?
Yeah. Yeah. So like those like uterus pillows that they use to like teach you about the uterus, but then you take that and then you put it through like the Date Everything character creator.
Uterus pillow. Wait. Oh my God, this does exist. What?
Yeah.
I need them to have like antenna, like the ovaries to be the antenna.
So it's like a little alien.
Like an alien.
Yeah,
that would be adorable. What the fuck? That'd be so cute. Like low key, someone please do this. You would go viral.
Uter alien.
Oh my God, uter alien is beautiful.
Oh man, dino nuggets are delicious.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, no, okay, so chat, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm graduating by the end of the year, and definitely don't keep an eye out for a debut of a alien uterus, alien VTuber.
Well, now you just have to get an alien look for your model. That'd be beautiful. I'll be waiting.
Oh my God. I need to find somebody who would do it as a joke first. See, but here's the thing, Draco. A penis version would definitely get banned off Twitch immediately. Immediately. Because that would be external genitalia that you can't show on Twitch. I mean, like if you stylized it enough, you could get away with the uterus, though. I'm gonna somebody get me Twitch's email, and I'm gonna email them about this.
Like, so would this be allowed technically because it's an organ, not of the sexual variety necessarily. It's it's got function. It's got purpose. You know what? It's educational.
No, get me in contact with Flork. This feels like something they would do in SVA, hands down. You know what? I'm hang on, guys. I'm gonna tweet at Flork right now.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Flork. we're moots. Apparently, we're moots. Okay. You ever consider making a alien uterus VTuber for SVA. Serious
oh my god.
question asking
X,
for a
you.
friend.
Don't.
The friend
Not for friend.
is
no,
me.
not for friend. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. That's good. Leave it at that. Oh my god. Ridiculous.
If y'all want proof that I actually just did that, there you go.
Let me see. I'm gonna check out your X right now. I don't believe you.
I'm not. It's there. It's there.
I don't see it.
I doubt he's gonna even see it. But if I get a response, I will keep you updated. Wait, where is it?
Please
Why
do.
didn't it post? I know it's there.
Maybe.
What do you mean?
Maybe it was like uterus. No, not allowed. Yeah, I'm refreshing X. It's not there.
Okay, but the link to it works. The link to it works.
That's what matters. That's what matters. That's all I need is the link.
It shows up under replies for some reason, but not my normal feed. Okay. Oh, is it because I added somebody at like the start of it? Is that it? Maybe.
Yo, you know what? Yeah, probably. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Yep.
How funny is that?
Listen. I think it'd be hilarious.
I do too. I love it. I think it needs to happen.
How
think
fast do you guys think
somewhere-
I'm gonna be unmutualed from Flork?
give it some time. I don't know. I think maybe you'll get a response.
How fast do we think this is gonna happen? I mean, we got Sklimbo, so I feel like this isn't that far off, right?
I mean, maybe, probably. I don't know.
Drago, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Is this because I added Flork in the wildest tweet I've posted in a while? I'm like actually terrified every time I'm gonna open my my notifications now. I'm gonna like shit my pants every time. Not in excitement, in fear.
In absolute terror.
Oh,
I'm so proud
I
of
feel
you.
so bad for what Flort goes through sometimes, because I feel like this is probably not an uncommon occurrence.
You know, it probably isn't.
I
mean, alien uterus VTuber is probably new.
Yeah, that specifically, but I feel like this probably isn't the wildest idea that's been pitched to him.
I would not think so.
Or that he's thought of himself. So,
oh my god, just crazy work.
yeah.
Holy shit.
You know what, Ringo? I feel like we need to collab more often, if only to get better content ideas.
Yeah, we'll just throw out a bunch of VTuber ideas for all of you guys if you're looking for an idea and you don't know what to do yet.
And then what we need to do is we need to find an artist friend. And then make adopts with them.
So what we need to do is we need to do a stream where we come up with like top 10 most cursed VTuber ideas.
Yes.
And then we got to throw it to an artist friend.
Yes. All right.
That's what we got to do.
I'm not even kidding. Tell me when you're free. I want to do this. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, I'm so down.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
Let's do it.
All right, hang on. I am putting this I'm putting this in our DMs. Make plans for top 10 most cursed VTuber ideas. I have one already in my head.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I feel like I don't even know if I can say this on stream though.
Wait, I can't wait to know what it is. Oh my god. I'm so excited. We got to do this.
I'm going to write this down somewhere, and then I'm going to forget why I wrote this down, and I'm going to look at it and be very confused.
Okay,
I need to write it down, or I'm going to forget. Hang on.
Oh my god. I love it.
I
love it so much.
Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad for how cursed my brain is.
We love to see it.
Oh, we got all
Love
the
to see it.
positivity here today and a lot of unhingedness.
I love it.
I
I absolutely love it.
Hang on, I'm about to inflict my husband with this idea. Hey, love. Don't say it out loud, but what do you think of that idea? Look to your look. No, over here. Over here. It's written down. By me. Look at me.
I'm so interested to hear this reaction.
Oh, the stank face he just made. Yes.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no. We gotta save it. We gotta save it so I can make Ringo come back. I gotta keep you guys in suspense.
Oh my god. I can't wait to hear this. I need to hear it like now, but I'll wait. I'll wait.
I don't even know if you want to hear this. It's very cursed, I'll tell you that much.
In like the best way though, right?
Sure.
Well, I'm excited for our next stream. It's gonna be unhinged.
Oh,
It's gonna be great. I got some brainstorming to do.
Yeah. Oh, we are gonna. I don't know. This might make us go viral, or this might then mean that the internet looks at us and goes, no, thank you.
These two, too crazy, too unhinged. Not here for it.
No, we're saving it for this stream. God, try to ruin my thunder, Draco.
It's for the content.
We gotta make the content. God.
Yeah, it's for the content. It has to happen for the content.
Yeah, all for the content. That's all that's all content creators do nowadays.
Yeah, we don't do anything else. It's who we are as people. Content.
Oh my god. Yeah. I say this as if it's unfortunately not uncommon for me to spend all of my time focused on trying to make cool stuff for you guys.
Yeah, for real.
Gonna ban the word content or start a counter. That's fine.
Oh my god.
That's valid. We can start a counter, just like my D's nuts counter. I went through a really bad phase where essentially my vocal stem became D's nuts strokes.
Oh my god.
I made them out of everything. And one of my mods made a D's nuts counter.
No. I think I like that better than my counters.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's and it still took me a while to stop. and then for a while, for like 3 days straight, I heard a meme sound on TikTok, and then I just kept saying it. And I'm gonna say it and hope that it doesn't infect me again. No. But I heard it's oh god. Was it? Oh, he said okay. Hubby said it because he heard it, and then I started saying it, and it's I slammed my penis in the car door. What? No, it's from a thing, I promise.
Oh my god. Why are you like this?
Because I'm a little too old for proper brain rot, but also I'm like mentally not here half the time, so my brain is rotted and it attaches to the weird things.
You gave me a video. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just showing you it's real.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh my god. What is happening? It's Parappa! What the fuck?
Okay, I can hear again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm gonna cry.
Yep. These are the things that get stuck in my head because they're the things I don't want stuck in my head.
That's enough internet for one day.
I am all the internet you'll ever need.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Anyway. Oh
yeah, this is what happens when you let me talk for too long.
You
yeah.
I'm gonna pee. Oh my god.
You're supposed to do that in the bathroom. You're not supposed to piss in your chair.
You're the weird one to talk shitting at your desk and all.
Listen. I was trying to be a silly, goofy little guy, and you misunderstood how I was saying things. Okay, it's not my fault. God.
I don't know. I don't know, Liliana. Oh my god, did you just snort? That was adorable.
I tried so hard not to.
Cute. Oh my god, that was adorable. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm functioning again.
Okay,
Oh
deep breaths.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
That was some very fast breaths.
Thank you. I'm very good at breathing fast. Something that I've worked really hard at.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of it.
Were you training for the breathing fast competitions?
I was training for something.
Oh. Jeez.
You knew what you were signing up for.
Yeah, I did. It's fine. It's just clips.
Clip. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. That's tame for me.
Oh, I feel it. Oh, I have said some salacious things to friends.
Have you?
And about Fox Mask and Silent Hill F.
Who?
Hang on. Have you not played Silent Hill F?
This. I have not.
I
have definitely
not. This is an art piece that somebody did, but I think it shall display everything I need it to display.
Except then, yeah, okay.
And then that's him in game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's acceptable. I understand. I completely get it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Chat tried to call me a furry
no
for that, and I was like, A, that's not what a furry is, and B, he's also not a furry. He's wearing a ceremonial mask. Suck my dick.
That's not a furry. But
next time you guys should wear diapers.
But maybe, I mean, technically he's wearing a mask, and furries do that. So.
I mean, yeah, but like, listen, I respect it. I think it's such a cool like art form and stuff. I'm just not one.
So fair. It's not for everybody. Listen, fursuits are so cool looking, but God, I would not survive the heat.
No,
like,
I don't think I
full body
could.
Suits. Like when you go to fur cons, there are signs everywhere to avoid heat stroke.
Yeah.
Because people will walk around and just not hydrate. They don't want to take off their heads because like they don't want to break the magic or whatever. It's like
they need to like make like a little like cordon off area for them to go into to like sit in front of like a cool air
headless
fan.
Lounge.
Yeah, the headless lounge.
That's what they call it. The
you
headless
ain't got
lounge,
no head.
No head.
So no head.
But yeah, there are places for that. There are places for that because people will get really pissy if you walk around without a head on. They're like, "Oh, you're bringing the magic." It's like, shut up,
bro.
Just stop talking.
But, those are the same people that are like, take her swimming on her first date, and it's like, do you really believe that my eyelids are purple?
And also, there's waterproof makeup.
Yeah.
I can figure that out.
Right?
There's setting spray for that.
Like,
don't listen. Do you think I'm afraid to have smudged makeup? Let's go.
I will.
What do you think I'm going to look like after we go sledding?
Much like you have. I mean,
excuse me. Excuse me. I know we're in your house right now, but I feel disrespected.
It's with love, I promise. I disrespect you with love. It's okay.
Acceptable.
It's
Okay.
okay.
I
I know
accept
you're
these
not, but
conditions.
you would be the cutest raccoon ever.
Listen, raccoons don't look like this. I've never seen a raccoon that looks like this, personally.
You've never seen a bright pink raccoon?
No, never in my
I
life.
see them every
It's
day.
crazy. Oh. Are you okay? Did you hit your head a little too hard?
I just go look at your social media.
Motherfucker. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm used
sorry.
to it.
Listen, I waited this long to make the joke.
It's true. You waited a few hours. I'll give you that. You had some self-control there.
That's not something I frequently have. Reference back to that impulsivity workbook from earlier.
All 3 chapters done.
Yep.
You just thought you were going above and beyond. I mean, maybe you were just an overachiever.
I am an overachiever. It's a problem. That's also how I end up spending 80 hours a week working, and then only like 20 hours worth of work gets seen.
Oh God, relatable. So relatable.
It's the first thing when I can afford it. I've got my manager right now that I work with, but the very next thing I'm saving up to, like, as soon as I'm making enough monthly to afford it, I'm getting an editor.
That is exactly what you should do.
That would save me like 10 to 15 hours a week. And it sounds crazy, but it can.
It does. No, the hours of editing really, it adds up.
Especially when you don't really know what you're doing. And you're like, half that time alone for me is spent trying to research how to do the things I want to do and figuring out how to make it work because I don't know what I'm doing.
And it's all experimentation. The
hours it'll take for me to learn enough of the basics to then build on them on my own right is a lot. And that's hours I don't have.
God, I relate.
And then it's also trying to find like all the assets and then understand like the name of how to do things so you can search how to do it. And it's hard. It's very difficult. And
especially when there's such like a set form. Like I feel like so many VTubers edit a very specific way, or they all hire the same editors probably. But it just like the pressure to keep up with that trendy style of editing and like all the sound effects and all of like the keyframes and all that. And
it goes back to the fact that like as somebody who is like doing content creation full time, but isn't technically in the position that like I traditionally should be doing content creation full time. Like I'm lucky enough to have a partner who is taking care of things so that I don't have to like stress out my mental health in a way that puts me back in a position I was a few years ago. And that's why I'm doing it full time. But I am pretty much a one-woman show. Like, my manager helps me find stuff. And helps me understand my analytics enough that I can actually like utilize them. But all the grunt work, I do it all myself. My scripting, my recording, my editing, my planning, most of my promo material is made by me. Doing all of the reach outs, trying to learn the new skills all the time so I can stay on top of things, trying to understand all the algorithms. I do that all myself.
Yeah, it's hard.
And it's a lot of work. And a lot of times you look at creators and they're doing all of this and more. And it's really easy to forget that a lot of creators who are doing this full time or who are at the level that they look like they're doing it full time, even if they have a job, have a full team behind them. They have a manager. They have a sponsorship manager. They have somebody that they go to for all their promo materials. They have full-time editors. They have all of that going on for them. And I can't afford that.
No. And that's how you get burnt out. I keep saying it. You guys are going to do this. If anyone here is thinking about VTubing or streaming or whatever, content creation, be easy on yourself. Don't
Yeah.
try to match the pace of corpos. Don't.
No.
You're not gonna. You're
No.
gonna burn yourself out
And,
doing
like,
it.
The only reason I do to a degree is because my brain is being very unhappy with the fact that, like, I can't do a lot of things because I've always been high functioning and overachieving and
I feel that.
ahead of the curve. And so now being in a position where, like, if I go outside too much or on the wrong day, I come home and I feel like I'm coming down with the flu. Okay, maybe coming down with a cold. It's usually coming down with, like, a cold kind of vibes. That general icky, sick feeling. And if I push it too hard, it's worse. It gets worse the more I push it. Like, my brain doesn't like that. So don't do what I'm doing if you can help it. Like, because it's not healthy.
Well, there was a point where I was posting multiple times a day on TikTok and on streaming, like, not streaming platforms, on content creation platforms like YouTube and stuff. And that was when I was doing the best, like, stat wise, but that was when I was at my most unhealthy.
Yeah.
And that is part of directly what caused, like, me to burn out. And it's just like, you know, people who have full teams behind them, they can post like 5 times a day and still have time to, like, stream and still have energy.
Half of that stuff is stuff that they're streaming 8 hours a day, and they have people that are dedicated to going through their stream and pulling full segments and making it into YouTube videos and pulling clips and editing that to post. And that's what I'm saying is a lot of that is, like, they have a full team behind them. And I think that's amazing if you can do that. That is so cool.
Yeah.
And
oh my God,
I hope to be there one day because I want to be able to do that kind of stuff for you guys. I can only imagine the videos that would have resulted from today's stream alone.
Oh God.
But, like, it's just not feasible as, like, a one person show. Even like working with a manager to help make sure that I can, you know, best utilize the information that I do have and the time that I do have. Like, I still am doing, you know, 95% of the grunt work by myself. And that's where all the actual, like, really heavy work comes in that makes it hard to have the time to be creative. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's like I really love the, you know, I guess the technicalities between doing video editing, like, the actual work of it is a lot of fun to me, and filming and writing and all of that. But, like, the creative, like, energy that goes behind that and how much time it takes, it's so much. And you don't think it's going to be that much, you know, but then you look at the clock and you're like, I just spent 5 hours on this 30-second clip. Am I okay?
You're watching it in, like, half-second increments and trying to go, oh, what could I do here? What can I do here? What can I do here? How do I do this thing I want to do? Let me go find the assets for that thing I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. And then you watch it like 15 times in full to try to make sure that everything lines up right. And then you go, oh, I could do something there. And then you're trying to figure out what to do there. And it's very easy to get into this, like, mess of trying to figure it out. And then,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's where I struggle a lot with, like, trying to do my editing, as a lot of them come out a lot simpler than I would like, just because I simply don't have the skills and the know-how yet to do more intensive stuff. And I hope to get there one day. And I keep trying to learn a little bit here and there whenever I'm like, you know what? I got through the important stuff this week a lot quicker than I thought I would. Let's spend a little extra time on this, which isn't that often because, once again, I disassociate a lot, and something that could take me an hour will take me 3 suddenly.
Relatable.
Yeah.
So relatable.
And, but the hardest part is, like, it's all because you love doing it. And that's, like, what kills me the most is even the parts, like, I could live without doing editing. But I love creating. And I love making things. And I love seeing how excited people are about some of the stuff I create. It brings me a lot of joy because I want to do it, and it's like all I laugh because all the success I really want to get is so I have access to more opportunities that I can share with my friends, that I can share with my community, that I can do to help streamline my process a bit so that I can do more. And,
Right.
and maybe then also be able to take care of myself. But really, the vast majority of it is like, I want to be successful enough that I can share that success with the people I care about and my community, and, utilize it in the best ways that I can. And
Absolutely.
And it's so weird because it's like, yes, I'm striving for this success, but it's like, I'm always scared people are going to look at that and go, oh, you're just power hungry. And I'm like, no, I want it. Like, I'm fighting so hard for that. So hopefully I can use it in a positive way to support other creators who want to do the good things and are trying to go about it the right way, because pet peeve is when I see creators go about it a terrible way and they treat people like shit and they somehow skyrocket out of nowhere, and it hurts my soul because I know that everybody that they've stepped on the way up feels betrayed.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the thing to remember is if you see someone who wants to succeed, it's not inherently bad to want success at anything, at any career. I mean, an author doesn't write a book so no one will read it.
Yeah.
People don't stream so that no one will be there. You want an audience, you want a community, and beyond that, the more people that you touch, the more good you can do. And I think that's really a really good way to look at it. Is most people I know who are in streaming are doing it for really good reasons. Like it's they really love the game, they love VTubing, they love the creativity of it, they love having their own little character, but beyond that, like, they have a community that they've built up and that they lift up, and that's what it's about at the end of the day. At least for me, for streaming, is having this little safe space at the corner of the internet where we just kind of like stop for a minute and nothing has to be that serious and we can just have fun. Or it will be serious and we'll talk mental health and like, you're going to be okay. Like, it's just, life is too hard.
I want to encourage people to be themselves and feel comfortable being themselves and living their life, as long as, again, they're not, using that as an excuse to stop others from living your life, because that's shitty. But, it's like, I always say that, like, my stream is a safe space and it's a welcome place for all who make it a welcome place for all. Like, as long as you're interested in keeping this a safe space and accepting people for who they are, as long as they're not harming people, then you're welcome here. But the thing is it's a welcome space for those who don't want to do that. So, if you're coming in here and you're like, oh, I don't like that you're like that, not the space for you, buddy, get out.
Yeah.
And I'd rather build a space of people who want to support and uplift each other and have a good community than people who want to tear people down, because I hate that. I've lived through it enough, and I've lived through enough shit in my life that I'm just like, I just want to make a nice, happy little corner in the internet. And I've learned, unfortunately, that means I have to make it a safe, happy corner for myself first. And that's something that they don't really tell you, is it's like, you have to protect your own peace to protect the peace of everybody else. Because if you're unhappy, it's so hard.
I was so scared to ban people when I first started streaming because I didn't want to turn anyone away. But like, there are people I found out that I eventually ended up banning that ended up being really horrible people, like doing really awful things. And I'm like, oh my God, it's good. I did the right thing. Yeah. Because you feel guilty. Nobody wants to ban anybody from their community. It's not a good feeling, but like, you gotta make that safe space for yourself.
And it's like, something I've learned is like, if somebody's making me uncomfortable, they're probably making a lot of other people in chat uncomfortable.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
It's like, I will admit, I'm not as good about vibe banning as I should. And that sounds like, some people are like, oh, vibe banning's so harsh. But it's like, well, not when you're building a community and you've done it long enough that somebody comes in and you immediately go, nope.
You don't fit the vibe.
Yeah. And it's like, you're not here for the right reasons. And it's so rough. And
it is. It's hard because you don't want to turn people away, but
it's like, I want to be that happy space for everybody and give everybody a chance But then I also have to remember that that means I'm not just giving them a chance for me. I'm taking that chance with my community, and I don't want to do that to you guys because, like, you don't deserve to put up with
No.
that ever.
No, no, not at all. And I think that that's what you have to remember is, you're doing it for your community and having good mods too. God. There's something to be
Oh,
said for having mods that are
yes.
like ready to ban because my mods at this point have gotten to the point where they're like they know just on vibe alone like okay, this person's not going to work
Yep.
out next. And
Yep.
it's like, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And
Thank you.
It's like sometimes you just have to trust that the mods will do it when you can't get yourself to.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah,
"Oh,
exactly.
mm."
Or they'll
there's
get it before
times-
you even see it. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, thank you.
Or there's
Thank you, I
times when
didn't
you
even see
can't tab
that.
out and do it right that second, and you're like,
Mm.
"Ugh."
Especially during collabs.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Mhm.
so much, and it's like, I'm definitely never gonna say that content creation is the hardest job ever in the world, because it's not. It's
No,
not.
definitely not.
But I definitely think when
challenging.
you actually are pursuing it full time and you are having to do a lot of the work yourself, it is a lot harder than people sometimes give it credit to be. It's just harder in different ways than you'd expect it to be.
It's very personal.
Yeah.
Like, depending on how much you put into it and how, like, I'm the kind of content creator that I'm very open and honest about everything and maybe to like a fault. But it's one of those things where I'm putting myself out there so much. Like, for instance, if I talk about my gender, sometimes that makes people completely turn away. Like, I've made posts
Yeah.
about being gender fluid, and immediately I'll notice like a handful of followers leave, and it's like, oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
Like, okay, when it's something personal like that, it's like,
Yeah, it
but
can be
those aren't people
rough.
you want.
Yeah.
Those aren't people you want anyway. But not the point. The point is you're putting yourself out there. You're being vulnerable sometimes, and it's it's personal. You put a
scary.
lot of your and you put a lot of your blood, sweat, and tears into it. I mean, it's so much work.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
it's like I really do love it, and I love getting to do this, and I'm so blessed and lucky to have ended up in the situation where I can pursue it, and I fully acknowledge that. But sometimes I sometimes feel like people are like, "Oh, you're just playing games," and I'm like, "Man, I don't even have time to play games for myself half the time."
relatable.
Like I'm behind on like a bunch of live service games because I don't have time to play them for myself, and they don't tend to do as well on stream. And the sentiment is that you guys weren't really enjoying it. So okay, cool, that's totally fine. I have a lot of other stuff I can play on stream, so I'll do this offline. And now I'm
and then it never happened.
3 updates behind, and it's hurting, and I'm fighting, and I'm struggling.
God, how I end up being a horror streamer.
Mhm.
I don't play horror games offline hardly ever, and somehow my repertoire of games it's all
It's
horror.
mostly horror. Yeah.
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 Because people want to watch you scream. Yep.
Yeah, and it's so like you never realize it until sometimes you're sitting there, and I was like, okay, I'll have more time to keep up with my games and do all of this. And then I like realized one day that I play 4 gachas, one of which I play on stream. And that one I usually keep up to date with pretty well. But I also play Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized that I was like 3 updates behind in all of them.
Oh no.
And that was anywhere from like 15 to 35 hours of content for each game.
Oh my God.
And I'm just like, shit. Now I have to catch
When
up.
am I gonna find time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
How
like,
long?
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Completely different topic. So keep going.
No, you're fine. I'm just ranting.
What? Well, I was just gonna ask how long you've been streaming and making content.
I started streaming in 2020. I started VTubing in
Okay.
early 2021. But I did it as a hobby alongside like my full-time job and all of that. And then when I had my mental breakdown, I was essentially forced onto FMLA. Because I had like one day where I was supposed to send in my end of day report. And I didn't. And the next day I came in and they were like, hey, what did you do yesterday? And that was when I realized it wasn't Monday. It was Tuesday.
Aw.
And stuff around my house was moved. But I had lost an entire day. Like, that's how bad I had gotten, is I'd lost basically an entire day. I didn't really remember anything from that day.
That's crazy.
And they essentially forced me onto FMLA, which isn't really legal, but it was kind of a situation where, like, I had done something that was a write-upable offense. But by taking FMLA, it prevented that, and it was a whole thing. And so I started streaming more. I started doing all of that. I didn't really understand how to do it full time, but I was streaming more because I had nothing to really do. And I did that. And then when I tried to go back to work, I went, hey, we've kind of figured out a little bit of what's going on with me. Like, I would need certain accommodations that I knew they could absolutely fulfill, by the way. And they went, we can't really do that. Why don't you just wait until you're fully healed? And I'm like, buddy, I don't think you're understanding.
Right.
I'm not gonna be. Like,
right.
That's not how this works.
Right.
But they brushed me off until I had, like, was on regular leave. And then they just never responded to me ever again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And that was the point that I realized, like, I was in a position where, like, I could not do most jobs. I could not function. I tried to find stuff. So I sold my house, moved back home with my family, and that's when I really started to kind of try to focus on it full time. Except I dropped 10% of frames every stream because that's how bad the internet was.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was rough. And so Rossi came out to visit. It was like his second visit out. And he proposed. And we were figuring, like, okay, we're going to take like a year or two. It's a long process for like immigration. UK went, hey, by the way, in spring, we're going to make it harder. But if you get in beforehand, we didn't know this at the point. So we started the process just in hopes. And they did. They announced that basically I will continue to be evaluated under the old rules because I got in under the old rules. And then when we kind of had that conversation of with my health and being in a whole new country and all of that, we wanted me to be able to focus on content full time. And that's when I really started taking it like super seriously because I had good internet. I had, all the love and support. And now I'm still here.
Well, yay. It sounds like it's been a journey.
Oh, God, it has been. How long have you been doing it?
Since 2023. That was when I first started making videos and then had my first stream on TikTok. I had a job at a call center. And then I started having like really bad panic attacks and stuff. And so kind of similar to you, like I couldn't do the job anymore. And so I ended up losing that job and kind of, similar situation. This is so funny. It's again, more like the same person. My fiance kept working and said, you know what, just go for it. Just floor it and see what you can do. And I was like, okay. And so I just kind of started attacking it and and that was pretty much it. I mean, and still going.
Yeah. It's like I'm still fighting. Yeah. I'm still fighting to make it feel viable enough that I don't feel guilty.
Fighting the algorithm daily. Oh my God.
Me and the algorithm gods are gonna have a talk one day. So
especially
have a good day at work,
TikTok. I want to have a talk.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like you'll be doing fine. And then suddenly it's like, yeah, you're going to get 10 views for the next 30 videos you post. And you're like, what did I do?
People are like, just post through it. Just post through it. You'll be fine. And it's like, will I though?
Yeah. And it's like that constant fear. And then Twitter just had its algorithm change and it's,
I'm sure it's great.
It's like, even if you're doing everything right, it's still like, no. And I'm like,
well, then the check mark thing, I don't know, like, I want the check mark, but
I had got it like last year when they had that huge like 40% Black Friday thing, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try. I'll pay for the year. whatever.
Did it make a difference?
It didn't really make a huge difference in my reach. At least not that I noticed.
Rude.
And then I wasn't planning on continuing it this year, but it renewed while I was on vacation. I hadn't gotten like a heads up email, which pissed me off. And I was at that point that I was like, but there's a go live on Twitter feature. I've heard some people have had success with it. So you know what? It's already charged. I can handle that cost. It hurt, but I can do it. So I'll just now go live on Twitter as well every day to try to help direct traffic back and forth a bit more, because it's just like, if I just multi-stream it and take advantage of that, at least then I'm taking advantage of something that I can only get this way and feel like it's at least somehow worth it. Hi, malware.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And I feel like multi-streaming is one of those things that like I know I should be doing more of, but I only multi-stream to TikTok because that's what I'm familiar with. But I've seen people have success with like YouTube and Twitter and stuff too.
I did it to YouTube for a bit, but because of all the weird rules, I didn't want to combine the chat, and I knew I couldn't keep track of both. So I had to like shut down the chat on YouTube, and then my PC started having problems. So I was like, okay, we're gonna stop dual streaming for a bit. I did fix it. It needed a new SSD. My SSD was dying. But I just never went back because it didn't really make a huge difference one way or another. Like, we're talking maybe a 3% difference kind of situation.
Right.
So
not
I was
really
like,
worth the...
I'd rather, just focus on one spot at that point. And then now I'm doing it to Twitter, but I don't think anybody really expects me to respond to the chat on Twitter. Like, I feel like it's much more... I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually sit in like a Twitter live when it's like, hey, by the way, I'm actually streaming over here. So I'm like, at least that's one that I feel like it's an easier way to like kind of game the like live notification debuff, is you just go live there and go, hey, by the way, if you want to chat, come over to Twitch.
Right. God. I feel like it's so hard getting people to do the jump from any other platform to Twitch, for sure.
I can't say anything either because I'm really bad about remembering to like actually go follow people in all the places.
Same. I think I just followed you. In fact, I know I did. I just followed you on TikTok. So I was like, wait a minute. Does Liliana have a TikTok? Liliana does have a TikTok. Follow.
I remember because you saw the gummy bear one. And that was like, I remember you saying something about that when I poked my head in at one point. And I was like, yeah, gummy bears.
Yeah.
Gummy bears.
Oh, God.
That's still my best ever performing one. And I was like, why that?
God.
Like, I'm happy
it's so
it
weird
did,
how certain videos pop off like
Mhm.
that. Like, okay, all right, cool. I guess that's what people want to see.
But then I bet you if I like recreated that with my new model and better editing, it would flop.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much you want to bet it would
A lot
flop.
of these places care about how much you post. And if you post consistently enough, like no matter what you post, it'll do okay-ish. But it's still just like, I don't have the time to post 5 times a day TikTok. I don't. I'm sorry.
I will say I paid for like buffer while I was gone for Blue Sky and TikTok, because everything else I could like innately schedule out, because I didn't want to have to worry about like getting up and posting while I was on vacation. So I was like, you know what, I'll just test scheduling it, right? And I'll see. And I did not see a dip in my analytics on TikTok, which is the one that's supposedly the harshest about like scheduling it. And I haven't seen any, I mean, I don't get like super far reach anyway, so I don't know if it would make a difference if I had like a larger reach. But in fact, I actually increased a little bit. I would usually average out to like 1 to 200, except for the occasional one that did well. And now I tend to average closer to like 3 to 4.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, okay, either this
like
is
maybe
an
I'll use this forever.
or like using a third-party scheduler changes it somehow. And it's like I will say, guys, you can use Buffer. You can schedule up to 5 posts for free. I just pay the $5 a month because I like to schedule out at least a week. And while I was on vacation, I wanted to schedule, for the entire 2-week vacation and a little bit after. So I had a buffer in case I came home and went, oh, I feel so sick.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have. It's good to have something that you can schedule out like that, especially like for vacation or if you get sick or, whatever, because you don't want to fuss with that.
And I will admit, it makes it a lot easier to feel like I can like prep content a few weeks in advance and then have that buffer and actually have it and not like have to stress about, okay, well, I've got it made, but I still have to get up to post it. I still have to plan when I'm going to post it. Like I can just sit once a week and like schedule it out. And then the rest of the week, I can focus on actually making content and spending time with my community and doing all of that. And I will say it's improved my workflow a little bit. And
that's good.
I think it's worth.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into it. I've used some scheduling stuff before. I don't remember what it was. I always felt like if I personally posted it, it did better. But
that's what I had always heard too. But it's
But you saw a marginal difference, so maybe not.
And maybe the thing is,
when they used to let you post like locations and stuff, that would make a difference. But now like they've gotten so strict about if you're not actually there, you can't. If it's not surrounding that location, it's like.
And then like as a VTuber, I'm like, well, I don't want to be tagging where I'm actually at. Like
exactly, I would just tag it as United States, and like that would usually work fine. But nope, you can't do that anymore.
They just like making a mess of things. They just like making a mess of things. And that's the thing is it's like, so social media wants this like super like strict, consistent, post on the same days, at the same time, every week, in the same amount, within like 5 minutes. And
same
that's what
tags.
They want.
They want you to use the same fucking tags too.
But then having to do it by hand makes that very difficult to maintain. And they're like, well, we don't want you scheduling it because we want authentic content, but we want it consistent. And I'm like, that you don't understand. Like, those two things don't go together like that, my dude. Hi, Riot.
No, God, no.
And I'm just like, if I could just like post, I'd post once a day. But if I didn't have to worry about time, then cool, that's fine. It'd be a lot easier for me to post by hand. But trying to like remember at the exact same time every day, make sure that I have the ability to sit down and do it right then. If I go out and do anything, then I have to like have it ready and then be able to hope I have service to sit and press the post button. And if something happens or I get distracted, like then it's gonna hate me because it wasn't at the right time. And I'm just like, you can't have both.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Like,
if only.
I can't do both, okay? I could do one or I could do the other.
Oh, God.
Do you want authentic in the moment or do you want consistent?
Pick one. You can't have both.
Right?
Absolutely
I'm like,
not.
I'm not going to have something cool happen at 4:00 every day that I can immediately make a video and post about.
Right. God. Man, I miss the old days of the internet.
Oh
I do. Before algorithms and stuff. Just,
when the algorithm was just like, here, take a look. If people like it, cool, we'll show it a little more. And that was it.
Yep. Back when YouTube would actually show you related content to what you were watching and not what it was pushing.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Oh, God.
Loved that. That was great.
Yep.
That was great.
Yeah, it's
ye old days of MySpace and
then as soon as like
Zanga.
Everybody starts to understand it, they change it.
Yep. Oh, of course.
And it's
of
like,
course. They can't have us figuring it out. No.
What? It's like, so and it's like that moment when I'm like, so then you're not doing it to try to like push content to the right people. You're doing it because you want people to have to like keep it fresh. Like
I don't understand.
I don't know
I don't
what you
pretend
want.
to understand.
It's-
It's stressful. We're stressing out here. It's hard being a VTuber.
Yeah. Hi, Kayla. And it's like the new Twitter one. And it's like it prioritizes things being like spelled correctly and super proper grammar and
And no
super
uppercase.
informative and no caps lock. And I'm like, oh,
what if I
so
want
you
to
mean
yell?
you want posts with no personality?
Right. Right.
Because it's like
Twitter is not meant to be informative. I mean, maybe that's how information spreads, but it's not meant to be educational.
I'm like,
Do you know what the average Twitter user looks like? No.
Oh no. Oh, and I'm just like, I feel like it just shows that these companies are very out of touch with why people actually use their platforms.
Yeah, I agree.
And I really dislike that because it's not even just a matter of like, oh, well, that doesn't work for me, but it's like, it doesn't work for anybody. The creators or the viewers alike. Like, if it was difficult for me as a creator, but if I stuck to it, it meant that viewers were actually going to see my stuff. And, I could actually get to the right people for sure. Fine. It'll suck, but I do it. But the problem is that's not what's happening.
And TikTok was that way for a little bit. Like, when I first started TikTok, if you were posting in the right tags and you were posting content that was good enough, like, it would reach the right people. Now, I can only use 5 tags. Thank you, TikTok. And it's hard to reach the right people.
It really is. It's so hard. And it's one of those things.
And their promote feature, don't pay them to promote. It's terrible.
No, because it then pushes it to the wrong people.
Exactly. It just throws it to whoever.
It's the same with Twitter. Like, Twitter's promote, it just throws it in front of random people's eyes rather than building based off of your current community and spreading out from there. And sure, if you're trying to push it far enough, you might get a little bit outside your circles and that's going to happen. But instead, it's like dropping it in random areas and it like half the time people then go past it and then it gets mad at you for them giving it to somebody who has no interest in this and them scrolling past it.
Right, exactly. And then you're penalized. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
What did I do?
But then
I
also,
didn't do anything.
It's like, but we want you to do this. Like, we'll sometimes get you stuck until you pay us to promote because we want you to. And it's like,
and they're so obvious about it. TikTok literally has ads that are like stuck in stuck in 250 view jail, pay to promote. And it's like, that's so rude.
Yeah, it's like if I have like 3, 4, 5, 6 underperforming videos in a row, suddenly every time I open the app and look at my page, it's like, hey, do you want to promote? Hey, do you want to promote? Hey, do you want to promote? And I'm like, are you intentionally suppressing my content to see if I'll do it?
Right.
Like, is that what's happening?
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
And the thing is, I would use it on occasion if it was actually properly doing it. If I could guarantee I was going to reach the people who would enjoy my stuff. Because that'd be a great way to like reset what algorithms your stuff lands on.
Like, I don't know, maybe my followers?
Yeah.
Show my followers my video? I don't know.
Yeah. And then,
that could work.
Like, use the tags that I'm using to like promote it that way. Like, you'd think that would make sense because it's like, okay, well then if I feel like I'm starting to get on the feeds of people who really don't care, then I could do that and it would push it then find the people who do care and then push it there. And okay, cool. That'd be a great way to like reset where my content's landing. I'd hate that I have to pay for it and that's happening in the first place. But like, at least then I could trust that it's, actually beneficial.
Yeah. If only we could be so lucky.
Oh, God.
It's just not how it works.
I wish. I wish I would kill if it was that easy.
If only.
I know.
Alas, it is not.
They just want to make everything suck for us, man.
It's not hard enough being a content creator. They got to throw us curveballs.
It's
But
it's not hard enough, huh?
shut up. Why are you like this? Who hurt you?
A lot of people. I don't think you have 6 hours, and that's only going to touch on the first third of my life.
Oh my god.
Oh,
You crazy.
I know the reality of my life.
Oh god.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I should probably be hopping off now, but it's been fun.
I have stuff to do because usually today's day off, but I wanted to do this anyway. Thank you for joining me. Do you wanna shout your stuff out real quick?
Oh, okay.
Do it. Promote yourself.
RingoRiot. Hi, I'm RingoRiot. I'm a magical non-girl red panda who's here to rock and shock you. If you want to vibe with me sometime, I stream over on Twitch. You can find me at RingoRiot. I also post on TikTok sometimes and YouTube and stuff, and I have a Twitter. I exist in places. I'm wild and crazy and have a lot of ADHD that's unchecked and unmedicated. So if you enjoy those vibes, come hang.
Ringo's really cool. You guys better go give them love and tell them they're cute, because Ringo's not allowed to deny that they're cute until, what is it, like 2045 now?
Oh, no, it's forever now.
Oh, it's
I'm
forever?
not allowed ever.
It's forever. We got forever? Let's go.
We got forever.
They really hate it, too.
Though.
It's great. Yes,
I do. I hate it so much. I hate it.
It has been so much fun. I appreciate you for coming and hanging out, and I mean it anytime. I'm serious, by the way. We really need to do that top 10 cursed VTubers stream.
I am so serious.
Let me know when you're free, let's say January, so we can get through the holidays.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool.
That sounds good.
Cool. I'm going to bug you.
Bug me all the time.
Yeah,
you're never
anytime.
a bother.
Anytime. Same here. I mean it. I get so excited when somebody DMs me.
I love that little serotonin
It's
boost,
like,
that little ding, and you're
somebody
like,
wants to talk to me.
Somebody cares about me. Let's go.
Go get yourself
All
some
right.
rest. Bye.
I will.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for hanging out with us while we hung out with Riot. That was really great. I adore Riot so much. I really do. They are so much fun, and I mean it. They are linked right there in the pinned comment. Or is it gonna do the thing? It's on cooldown. There you go. Go give them love. Thank you for joining me, Ringo. It was a lot of fun. I really do appreciate it. I myself am going to get some rest and make some space for Rossi to do his stuff. So I'm going to go get dinner. I'm going to go make food. I'm going to get some stuff done. I'm going to have some fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Collabmas Day 2. We are going to be hanging out with Witchy Teacup at our normal time once again. We're going to hang out with her, and she is such a sweet bean as well. I'm so excited. So take care of yourselves. If you haven't recently, my dears, please make sure you get some food, get some water, do all the good things. And if you aren't already, you can join the Kitty Coven Discord. You can follow any of my social media. Or you can get some High Priestess merch over at Womb Market. All the good things. Here is our raid sub and raid non-sub messages. Please copy whichever one applies to you so we can go spread some more joy and happiness to some wonderful beings and maybe a little bit of unhinged energy, because we got real unhinged there for a bit and I loved it. It was great. All right, let me see who I have that I can take us to. Who do we have on? Who do we have on? Ooh. Bye. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate you guys so much. It's been such a good day. It has been so much fun. You know what? Let's go see Crony. Crony is streaming. They are super sweet and a ton of fun to hang out with. So we'll go over there. I haven't taken us there in a while. So go give them some love. They're super cool, super fun. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Collabmas Day 2 with Witchy Teacup. Okay? Bye!